Hello, everyone. Ugh, had a bit of dairy today, because I made breakfast burritos for lunch. Or brunch, I guess. Ugh. Hopefully the stream's okay, because while I was getting set up, I was noticing OBS was giving me the encoding overloaded warning. Albeit intermittently, and it hasn't done it for a while, so again, hopefully things are fine now. I don't know what that was about. I don't know, maybe it was just like my graphics card didn't realize like, oh, I need to like kick in now. Like I swear I noticed that sometimes where it's like, it's like sometimes those fans don't spin. I'm guessing it's like it's it's very variable in terms of like how much load it handles or whatever. I should got more ice for my drink. Eh. I wish I had something to talk about, but like I didn't do that much yesterday. No, I didn't really do anything yesterday, come to think of it. I mean, all I can say is like, um, yeah, I'm working on the Your Raven Gundam, my current Gunpla project, and I'm trying something a little different, wherein I just cut out like every part from every runner I might need. Like so far, I've got all the parts from 2 runners. I'm gonna just like, yeah, sand and prep them and all that, and then I'm gonna start putting them together. So like hopefully it means like I can just spend more time like actually assembling the thing than like having to work on the parts. But we'll see. Well, I'll see. Also, I might be trying I might be trying some like I might actually be trying some like crafting streams soon. Well, craft. I mean like art streams kind of. I'll be doing some hand cam streams soonish, hopefully. I got a battery charger for the Blackmagic camera. And I just got in my new mount and output cable. I'm gonna see if like if I can pipe the output through like the gain capture. I'm not so sure I can, but you know, I don't wanna have to buy a fucking cam link. Cause that's kind of the only other option I can think of. I would have to buy like a Elgato cam link. Which again, I don't really think I need. I'm hoping I don't need. Yeah, I guess tonight I can try that out. Uh Not not that I want to like talk about Twitter drama per se, but like so you may have seen there was this whole like rigmarole, this whole sort of happening that happened. Because Shondo tweeted out about like like small VTubers who have managers, like yeah, it's like they get their boyfriends to do their managing or whatever, and it's like that kicked off a whole storm of things, and it's like all I could think of was like, man, I kind of do wish I had a manager. Or not even really a manager. I kind of just wish I had an editor, but Uh, I do not make enough money to fucking, like, pay an editor. Like, I don't know. Uh, I'll get enough traction at some point, surely. Which is actually kind of why I'm excited to try doing, like, hand cam streams. Oh yeah, that's a good song. I mean, this is a good album it's on. The album is the the name of the album is the same as the song, Chiba City Blues by Noise Unit. And for those of you who are watching the VOD of this in the future and cannot hear this song, it's kind of like um reggae with like an it's kind of like an electro-industrial song with like a reggae beat. Very unique, I would say. Today, we're playing more Deadly Premonition. Hopefully it's not going to be a short stream like the last couple streams. I'm in this, man. I do want to try and actually finish this game. I'm a little scared for how long it might be. I don't think this is going to be as like nice and I don't think this is going to be as nicely sized as say Killer 7, but hopefully it's not super long. Ironically, I am now finally I am getting kind of close to the end of like EDF 6. But I figure the people might be getting a little sick of EDF 6, so I guess I'm just gonna do that off stream from now on. I don't know. Maybe I'll stream the finale if I can. I don't know, man. Like, I, excuse me. Ugh. Still a little phlegmy. I'm not really sick anymore, but like I'm still phlegmy. What was I saying? Oh right, yeah. I was always saying like I think I admittedly don't have that much planned for this month. It's literally like I am only playing Deadly Premonition. Um, I I am literally only streaming this game to tide me over until MechWarrior 5 Clans comes out. When that game comes out, that is probably actually gonna be the rest of October. I don't know. I'm really hoping I can finish Deadly Premonition. Like, still have time to like play, have at least one stream of like spooky games. I'm not so confident about it though, but we shall see. For what it's worth, on my last stream, I did get I am through episode 1. Honestly, how many episodes are there? 7 episodes. Okay. Oh shit, that's right. Hold on. I just remembered something. I may wanna pull up the PC gaming wiki article for this game because I know there is like something. I don't think we're at chapter 9 yet, but oh, excuse me. Ugh. Hold on, I'm gonna mute while I spit this out or whatever. Ah, there. Hopefully better. Mm. Ugh. I keep seeing things on the screen happening. Ah, it's just my eyes playing tricks on me. Hold on, I gotta cough again. You know how I said I'm not sick anymore? Starting to think I'm gonna have to revise that statement. I lie, apparently. At first I title my stream, I hope nothing breaks, and then I get the encoder overloaded warning. I say I'm not sick anymore, and I'm coughing. I'm coughing kind of bad. I was saying, I gotta keep that in mind. I think we are close to chapter 9. Oh, actually, I should probably make a backup of my save. Let's see, save data. That's all it is, okay. Copy. Paste it here. Oh, those are the icons? I mean, I guess they're sensible. It's just, I really prefer the old Windows way of doing it. Ugh. Still coughing. Ugh. Hope I'm not getting sick again. Oh, I've got some updates queued. God, I've got so much to update. Ugh. I don't have anything to talk about. Again, it's like I wish I had stuff to talk about. Like, I haven't even edited a short in a while. I probably should though. I've got a couple clips on the last stream I could turn into shorts. Anyways, let's get in game. Oh, ah. I'm gonna wait till after the splashes. Man, like, I wonder if all these other splashes in this intro are like, yeah, these are the companies who help bring this game to PC, and that's why. And they're the reason why it feels like it's held together with duct tape. What? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on, let me... Ugh. You know how I said, I hope nothing breaks? Okay, fucking hell. Oh, boy. Episode 2, Part 1. Oh. Wait, what chapter is this, then? What the hell? Oh, what the hell? You're not the pizza guy? Oh, chapter 8. Okay. Okay, good thing I backed up my save, then. We're getting...
Previously during the
We're
investigation.
getting close to a point.
K. In the coffin. I knew I could count on him. Never fails.
Ah, the perpetrator. Bit off Anna's tongue.
Jackpot sack.
Okay.
Shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
No. Well, there's an old story. Folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights.
She had a red dress on. She was a goddess.
Oops.
It's starting to rain. I think this case may take a while.
It may. Okay. Let's have a chat with her. Also, good thing I stopped when I did. I need to, like... Soups. Hold on, back up and then...
Hello, Olivia. Do you like art?
Yes, I do. Well, I mean, I like trees.
Trees. Okay. Ah, but I see because these are all tree paintings. Do you come here often then?
Well, no. Just sometimes. I'm sorry, I really need to get back to the diner.
Zach, she was lying about something. She said trees, not paintings of trees. She doesn't need to come here to see trees. There's tons of trees outside.
Maybe she meant paintings of trees, though. I don't know if that's enough to go on. Oh! But that's something. Tree at sunset, red leaves, dancing red butterflies. Pass to the office. Number of red tree. Hold on. Whoa. Oh! Tree it? Oh, excuse me. Fuck. Tree at sunset. Red leaves, dancing red butterflies. Those paintings in order. Pass to the office. Number of red. Oh, that's a lot to. That feels like a lot to memorize. Key to the gallery. Take that. Trees at twilight. Hold on. Tree at sunset. Oh, okay, here. What does this mean? Wait a minute. Pass to the office. Of red trees. Six. Oh, hold on. This tree's at twilight, one of them. Red leaves, tree at sunset. Ah. Not the same thing. What is this? Objet d'art. 20 branches or leaves. Huh. Which way? Locked. Okay. But can we open this? Is this thing? Ah, yep. How convenient. Well, these are all that noteworthy, apparently. I should have explored around up there. Oh, on. Ah. Three-digit number. Hmm. Oh. God, what? Okay, hold on. I'm going a little too far, I think. Oh, what? This just leads outside. That seems so bad for the paintings! What the? Really? Really? There's just an open door to the outside here. Holy. Red butterflies falking. Hmm. Oh, I gotta read that a whole lot, huh? Red butterflies. Oh, shit. Maybe... Red leaves, dancing red butterflies. Good. Look at the fucking... Oh, so this is missing. Hold on. Autumn leaves. Trees and reddish splendor. 6, 4, and we need the last digit. Do I save? Alright, we just need to go get the... Oops. Wait, where was the thing? Hold on, let me get the pipe out. Sorry. Hmm. This is kind of creepy, there's just no sound. Audio. Eh? Hey there, goats! Are you that goat named Slickback guy? Oh yeah, thank you for the follow yesterday. Yeah, welcome on in, just... enjoy lurking. For the charity. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, I got a little scared. 1? What? 641, maybe? Hmm. At work chilling, okay. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Oop. Well, check out your stream at some point. I need to raid someone else doing the event one of these days. Maybe later today, tonight. This evening. Let's try... Alright. Oh, why is it green outside? Oh.
Like I said, there's no point in you having this.
Oh.
I can put it to far better use. I'm taking it with me, okay?
That's fine by me then, as you wish.
Oh. Her. All you do is yap, make sounds, play
The
games
FBI
weirdly.
agent, right? Just wait a moment, please. I'll be right with you.
Alright, I'll consider the offer, goats. Huh. Hands up. Dork.
So there's no way you could have been at the scene of the crime.
That's right. I was drinking at the bar with Nick until early morning. I'm sure if you ask him about it, he'll say the same.
And names.
Very well. I'll be sure to do that. One other thing. That argument with Carol just now.
She's always like that. She thinks of me as an enemy, always bickering at what I say.
Is there any reason for that?
Perhaps because someone she liked ended up with me in my bed?
Oh.
That would explain it, yes. If I may be so bold, who was the lucky man?
Oh, I sleep with anyone I wish. Anyone I prefer to sleep with. I guess she had her eye on one of them, but I don't know who it was exactly. I could sleep with you, if you like.
No,
I'm
thank you.
flattered by your offer, but I don't think that would be appropriate.
Yeah.
You're exactly the kind of woman a man in my job should never get involved with.
Yeah.
Isn't that a shame, darling?
Sheesh. Hey, yo.
I'll be frank. Right now, you are not a suspect.
Right now?
Both Zach and I are certainly feeling shaky about you.
Yeah.
If you want to remain in the clear, just watch yourself from now on.
Oh, you don't know, do you? Artists and art lovers, we love a good thrill.
Thank you for your help. I have nothing further to ask you at the moment. Goodbye.
That's it? Okay. Oh, that was quick. Huh. Hold on, what is this? Let's see. Immediately after the chapter begins, time to leave the gallery after leaving the diner and possibly more. Oh my god. Alright, let's see if it crashes. Ugh, I've got so much money. Sure, let's save, I guess. Oh, wait, maybe I shouldn't have.
I had
Man,
a
look
chat
at that
with
car.
Diane. She said she was at the bar drinking with Nick at the time.
That
of
car
the
behind him
murder.
looks like a carbon
We need
Gia.
to confirm her story. Let's talk to Nick at the diner.
Ah.
Very well, Agent Morgan. I have to head back to the department and clear up some paperwork. Go with Emily to the A&G diner.
Okay then.
I'll show you the way.
Hell
The
yeah.
diner's open from 9 to 2100.
Ah. Music in this game so
Just as we
fire.
suspected, Zach. Diane is the key to this case.
Hmm.
I have a feeling she will lead us right to the criminal.
It's all going too easy so far. Horns remind you a lot of Soul Eater. Huh. Huh?
It's
Him.
Kaysen. Looks like the show has just begun, and it has an all-star cast.
Sigs. Anyways, yeah, this game's soundtrack is pretty good, I'd say. Okay, so far it's not crashing. That's good. Okay. Okay. And if you buy this game on PC, the soundtrack is included right in the game files.
Emily, do you know a man named Forrest Kaysen?
Kaysen? Yes, I know him. The sapling salesman, right? He always uses strange comparisons when he talks.
I'd like to know more about him. What does he do when he comes to town?
He's a salesman, so I guess he sells things? Maybe he comes on vacation. We haven't seen many tourists recently, but he comes pretty often.
Is that all?
Well, now that you mention it, he seems quite friendly with the Ingrams, with Isaac and Isaiah. Maybe you should ask them about Kaysen.
Good idea.
Okay, I will.
Full tank. Alright. Which way? Let's see. Nightbird way. Around and around. Oh, good lord. Wow, it's a ways away. Alright, here. Same end of town as the sheriff's department. I think I want to go to January way then. Oh shit, where am I? Okay, we are here, so we want to go. Okay. I think I know. I think. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Oh, road's a little wet.
Emily, don't you find it a bit suffocating to be around George so much?
Well, we aren't always together. And anyway, I've gotten used to him.
Impressive. Women are very adaptable.
No, it's not like that, actually. I mean, George is hard-headed, sure, but he's also a hard-working man. That's why the townsfolk trust him so much.
The very epitome of the rural sheriff.
That's right. He isn't some hotshot FBI agent. This place isn't like the city. Everyone knows everyone else.
What about you and Anna? Were you two close?
No, not close, really. I don't seem to have much in common with teenagers nowadays. All they talk about are boys, clothes, and accessories. I don't have much interest in any of those things.
There is a gap between a teenager and being in your 20s.
Everyone's different, that's all. Me and you, too.
Zach, I'm not liking the way this conversation is heading. Let's concentrate on driving instead.
Yeah, you started it, man. Also, yeah, I think now I understand why Emily wasn't a fan of Diane, the gallery owner. Oh, is this? No, it's not. Ah, shoot, I am. I hope I'm heading the right way. Whoops. Okay, this has to be it. January. Yeah, maybe we could stop by the gas station, see if I can bribe Jack a little more. Oh! Sorry. Alright, sure. Somehow it got more expensive. Well, I got the money.
Benjamin, my good buddy, listen up. I got something new to tell ya. I'll tell you another one when I see you again.
Alright, General Scrap Heat. I forgot what the first bit of info was. Oh, let's... Okay. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh.
Let's just focus on getting to the diner and cut the chit-chat.
Let's see. Oh! No, it doesn't count as a crash. Dart gun. Okay, go to the darts bar. And go to the junkyard. Hold on. Which way? Now let's stay on this road. What the heck? Oh, hey! Horse and Willie. Looks like we're gonna... Wait, how'd they get over there already? Are they that close? Where are they? Wait, oh, hey, wait, there he is. Maybe we should follow him. Oh, hey, what? Hold on. Hold up there, Forrest.
Is there something you want to check out?
Yes.
Well, either way, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're here.
I can see you won't be rushed. I'm gonna go ahead, okay?
Okay, that would be fine.
The diner is open from
Yes,
9
yes,
to
I know.
2100. Don't keep me waiting too long, okay?
Hey! Forrest. Ah! All right. Here we are, the dinner. Diner. I know it's diner. A&G Diner.
Emily, were you waiting outside for me?
Should I have gone inside and started the 20 questions?
Maybe.
Well, that would have been fine with me. Shall we get something to eat then?
Someone should teach you how to be more considerate. And now you want something to eat? I thought we were going to question Nick.
We can do both. We can do both.
Welcome, Mr. Agent.
Hi, Olivia. Let me have your special for today. And some fresh coffee.
Our special today is turkey.
Turkey.
A turkey and gravy sandwich. Sound good?
Perfect. Emily, you eat something too. It'll be on the FBI.
Okay then, I'll go all out. I'll have the T-bone steak.
Whoa.
I usually can't order it because it's a little too expensive.
Better make sure they take your card, York. Uh-oh. Oh, did it crash? Shoe boy. Okay, yep. This is... Oh, yeah. Oh, Okay, yep. Yep, there it is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna see if I can... Oh wait, I can't really use the task manager. I'm gonna actually restart the song while I'm getting this fixed. Oh boy. Sorry, it just takes a while to restart this game. My nose itches.
Investigation.
F.
F. Oh, I can't. Okay.
I'll show you the way.
Yes, yes, we saw all that. Jump in the cock. Yes. Oh, okay.
Emily, don't you find it a bit suffocating to be around George so much?
Well, we aren't always together. And anyway, I've gotten used to him.
Impressive. Women are very adaptable.
No, it's not like that, actually. I mean, George is hard-headed, sure, but he's also a hard-working man. That's why the townsfolk trust him so much.
The very epitome of the rural sheriff.
That's right. He isn't some hotshot FBI agent. This place isn't like the city. Everyone knows everyone else.
What about you and Anna? Were you two close?
No, not
Hey,
close,
Eris.
really. I don't seem to have much in common with teenagers nowadays. All they talk about are boys, clothes, and accessories. I don't have much interest in any of those things.
There is a gap between a teenager and being in your 20s.
Everyone's different, that's all. Me and you, too.
Zach, I'm not liking the way this conversation is heading. Let's concentrate on driving instead.
Yeah. Oh, okay, okay. I'll lurk in too, Eris. That's fine. Hold on. Sorry about that. Let's get some gas and bribe Jack. Oh, not this time. Alright, I guess we're just getting gas then.
Uh-huh.
Hey. Oh, you can pump it all day, girl. That's $5 a gallon, and it was like $7.99. So I mean, it's over a gallon. Maybe it's like this car isn't really that much of a gas guzzler per se. It's just more. It's got a small tank for some reason. Which, you know, I would not expect for, like, a Crown Vic. I would not expect for a large sedan. What? I mean, Eris, have you seen her design? Oh, wait, that's right. What? Oh, wait, no, wait. Her hips are covered, though.
Let's just focus on getting to the diner and cut the chit-chat.
Yeah, also, she's a video game character, but... Oops. Okay, whoa. Car's got a bit of a mind of its own. Oh, shoot! Oh, I took the wrong way. Or not? I don't know. Which street? Which is next to Elf Street. Hopefully we can catch Forrest. Is he here? I don't think he is. Well, let's see if I can just skip this cutscene.
Welcome.
Fuck! Okay. Okay. This is a problem. Okay, so it's consistently crashing in that spot. Great. Oh boy. What am I supposed to do? Now, let's see, what music can we get? Yeah, that's fine. Ah, boy. Okay, I think... I don't know. I don't know what to do before. I don't know what to do to avoid the crash this time. I guess maybe I have to smoke. Actually, yeah. Let's try having a smonk now. Try having a smoke break right now. Where's the cigarettes? There they are. There, almost noon. Oh, I could also save again. Eh.
Emily, don't you find it a bit suffocating to be around George so much?
Well, we aren't always together. And anyway, I've gotten used to him.
Impressive. Women are very adaptable.
No, it's not like that, actually. I mean, George is hard-headed, sure, but he's also a hard-working man. That's why the townsfolk trust him so much.
The very epitome of the rural sheriff.
That's right. He isn't some hotshot FBI agent. This place isn't like the city. Everyone knows everyone else.
What about you and Anna? Were you two close?
No, not close, really. I don't seem to have much in common with teenagers nowadays. All they talk about are boys, clothes, and accessories. I don't have much interest in any of those things.
There is a gap between a teenager and being in your 20s.
Everyone's different, that's all. Me and you, too.
Zach, I'm not liking the way this conversation is heading. Let's concentrate on driving instead.
You started it, man. Oh. I should skip visiting the gas station. Maybe that doesn't help. Got Gina again.
Uh-huh.
Yep. she's guffawing about it. See, her hips are covered. Yeah. I guess they're not really supposed to exit out that way, but like, how else can I get out? Do you see the turning radius on this thing? Let's see if we can run into Forest Casing again. Oh. Whoa. Ooh.
Well, let's
fine.
just focus on getting to the diner and cut the chit-chat.
That prompt stays there for quite a while, huh? Let's see if it does it again.
Welcome.
Ah! Shit. Ah. Oh, whoops. Okay, this is a problem. Hmm. Oh wait, why'd I download that? It's not on this PC. Uh let's see. Does it have anything about like Uh... Let's see. I don't want to have to, like, I don't want to have to use, like, someone else's saves if I don't have to, is the only issue. Sorry, this is the showstopper, everyone. I wish there was a way to skip these splashes. It's just like, there's really no other fix for this is the problem. Hmm. Alright. Yeah, but apparently there really is no fix other than just smoke. So we do, I guess. Smoke for a little longer then. Yeah. York looks more like a villain than an FBI agent. I think it's the hair. I think it's the hair, mostly.
Emily, don't you find it a bit suffocating to be around George so much?
Well, we aren't always together. And anyway, I've gotten used to him.
Impressive. Women are very adaptable.
No, it's not
And the
like
scars.
that, actually. I mean, George is hard-headed, sure, but he's also a hard-working man.
Not
That's why
exactly
the
Agent
townsfolk
Mulder,
trust
he
him so
is.
much.
The very epitome of the rural sheriff.
That's right. He isn't some hotshot FBI agent. This place isn't like the city. Everyone knows everyone else.
What about you and Anna? Were you two close?
No, not close, really. I don't seem to have much in common with teenagers nowadays. All they talk about are boys, clothes, and accessories. I don't have much interest in any of those things.
There is a gap between a teenager and being in your 20s.
Everyone's different, that's all. Me and you, too.
Zach, I'm not liking the way this conversation is heading. Let's concentrate on driving instead.
Let's also try heading straight to the thing. Let's not bother getting gas. Yeah, come to think of it, it's like, yeah, what's the size of the gas tank on this car? Like 7 gallons? Seven and a half, maybe?
Let's just focus on getting to the diner and cut the chit-chat.
Hopefully we've killed enough time to not have to worry about the thing.
Welcome, Mr. Agent.
Hi, Olivia.
Ah! God damn it! Fuck this. I'm gonna just... Fine, I guess we'll try a fixed save. Or actually, you know what? No, hold on. I'm gonna just copy over my old save. It's gonna set me back a while, but... Let's see if this works. Alright. Back from the gallery. Alright. Chat with Olivia.
Hello.
Oh.
Oh, really? What happened to my observation bonus? God damn it. Oh well. Ah. Fuck, I guess not. Alright, what time is it? Let's smoke until like 2. Oh my god, wow, his face is freaking out. Look at the jitter on his face. What the hell? Oop. Did you see that? Oh, if you hold the shift button, it...
Emily, don't
fine.
you find it a bit suffocating to be around George so much?
Well, we aren't always together. And anyway, I've gotten used to him.
Impressive. Women are very adaptable.
Women are very adaptable.
It's not like that, actually. I mean, George is hard-headed, sure, but he's also a hard-working man. That's why the townsfolk trust him so much.
The very epitome of the rural sheriff.
That's right. He isn't some hotshot FBI agent. This place isn't like the city. Everyone knows everyone else.
What about you and Anna? Were you two close?
No, not close, really. I don't seem to have much in common with teenagers nowadays. All they talk about are boys, clothes, and accessories. I don't have much interest in any of those things.
There is a gap between a teenager and being in your 20s.
Everyone's different, that's all. Me and you, too.
Zach, I'm not liking the way this conversation is heading. Let's concentrate on driving instead.
Yeah, York's a bit of an ass. Oh, wow, 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 whoa. What is that pixel? What is that pixel? There's like a... What the fuck? Oh my god, there's like a little icon cutting through the world. Something. Wait, wait. Ugh.
Let's just focus on getting to the diner and cut the chit-chat.
Up. 420, nice. Or 1420, whoops. That's the weed number. Here we go again.
Welcome.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, I don't know. I guess I'll have to import someone else's save then. Can this Xbox app just fuck off? Oh, great, and the page won't fucking load. Problem loading page. Yay, okay. Okay, there's one other thing I can try. I guess we're gonna fucking put it in compatibility mode. I was done doing this shit. What? Oh, shit. Here we are back again in the fucking small window.
Previously during...
Oh boy, this game is really not wanting me to play it.
Hello?
Key to the gallery. No bonus, whatever. Biopsy. Swear he's a genius for sure. Although apparently not enough of a genius to actually build a functional game. Like, I've seen gameplay footage of Deadly Premonition 2. I know people like to fucking clown on, like, the Nintendo Switch for how relatively underpowered it is, but, like, come on. Any respectable 3D game should really be getting, like, at least a consistent 30 on even the fucking Switch. So, Swery does not have much excuse, I don't think. Oh, what did you post that got clapped? Good question. What the hell is this? Oh, York Smile. I'll see if there's a 7TV version of that. Oh, yeah, I probably shouldn't do that right now, but... I don't know, let's see if this fixes it. It might just fix it. Why is that funny? The way it just fucking flicks on when you hold it down.
Emily, don't you find it a bit suffocating to be around George so much?
Well, we aren't always together. And anyway, I've gotten used to him.
Impressive.
So,
Women are very adaptable.
No, it's not like that, actually. I mean, George is hard-headed, sure, but he's also a hard-working man. That's why the townsfolk trust him so much.
The very epitome of the rural sheriff.
That's right. He isn't some hotshot FBI agent. This place isn't like the city. Everyone knows everyone else.
What about you and Anna? Were you two close?
No, not close, really. I don't seem to have much in common with teenagers nowadays. All they talk about are boys, clothes, and accessories. I don't have much interest in any of those things.
There is a gap between a teenager and being in your 20s.
Everyone's different, that's all. Me and you, too.
Oh,
Zach,
shit, I forgot to smoke.
This conversation is heading. Let's concentrate on driving instead.
Oh, well, let's see if we can bribe Jack again. If you play it on the day Katrina hit as a special hurricane memorial. Oh yeah, when does that game take place? Alright, let's see if Jack's here. Get Gina. Jack, okay. Alright.
Benjamin, my good buddy. Listen up. I got something new to tell ya. I'll tell you another one when I see you again.
Ugh. Does that sound supposed to be him walking away? It really sounds like the game's breaking. Like, that's like the goddamn like node graph out of date kind of sound. Hey there, Lanky. How's the game going? I don't know if you can tell, but we are back in XP compatibility mode because I cannot get past one cutscene.
Let's just focus on getting to the diner and cut the chit-chat.
Wow, okay. Oh shit. Thread the needle. I have not had the sandwich yet, no. Because I'm at chapter 9, and chapter 9 is an absolute bitch on this game. There are only two fixes that are known to actually have any chance of like getting past the crash. One is smoke a cigarette. The other is import someone else's save. Is there a phone around here? There is. That's a bit far to save, though. Ah, oh well. I saved before the drive anyways. I should probably staff. Fuck it, whatever. Actually, this cutscene should probably be different now that I arrived here with Emily.
The A and G Diner.
Oh.
Wonder what the A and G stand for. Any ideas, Emily?
My question...
Nope, I don't know either.
Ah, no one
Air
knows.
and gravity, perhaps? Access and games?
Oh,
aliens
fuck off.
And Godzilla? Who knows?
Ah.
Is it important to know? I mean, why don't you just ask Nick?
Oh, I will. But first, I need to eat. Wonder what's good here.
Do you really, though? Ariana Grande.
Welcome, Mr. Agent.
Hi, Olivia.
Fuck, I'm
What do
gonna
you have
let
your
this
special
play
for
out.
today? And some fresh coffee.
Our special today is turkey. A turkey and gravy sandwich. Sound good?
Perfect. Emily, you eat something too. It'll be on the FBI.
Okay then, I'll go all out. I'll have the T-bone steak. I usually can't order it because it's a little too expensive.
Fuck! Ah.
Mrs. Olivia Cormack, I am here for Mr. Stewart.
That's always this motherfucker!
If it is ready, I'd thank you a bunch.
You know what it is?
Yes, of course. Just a
Sorry
moment.
sorry for the fucking shouting and screaming.
Here you go.
Yes, the weird noises are because I'm...
1 turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich.
Oh, there it is.
Sounds like the sinner's sandwich. Self-inflicted punishment to atone for past sins. He's setting an example.
Yeah, the weird noises for me are because I'm
Francis
stretching
York
in my chair.
You should try this wonderful lunch. It's more than a delicious, tasty crunch. So says Mr. Stewart.
Yeah, it's Mr. Stewart.
No,
and you know what it is? Every
just
fucking
ordered
time
mine.
this game crashes, every time there's a cutscene related crash, this motherfucker's involved.
Mr. Francis
It's always
York
connected to
Morgan.
him.
That is.
There's a potential
Mr.
crash in the
Stewart's
hospital
is
around,
delicious,
which is
I
like
should
right
mention.
around the time when he first shows
and
up.
Mr. Nick Cormack is a genius for creating this perfection.
The game will crash
So
at the
says
fucking like
Mr.
community
Stewart.
center, which is also
Still,
where he shows up again.
I have a hunch
And here,
that
there's a
might-
consistent crash at this part too,
Sure
and he
that
shows
sandwich is
up.
that good?
It's connected. Modders, whoever is out there trying to fix this game to be
Mr.
more
Francis
stable,
York Morgan.
look into this
Making
guy.
decisions
It's him.
based on
He's the
intuition
culprit.
Is always a sign of bad FBI agents.
Yeah, well, the
So
evidence
says
that
Mr.
suggests he's connected to a crime. All right.
I'll give it a try.
Every time there's a potential crash in this game, he's always there. How do you refute that? Ugh.
I can't believe it. This is fantastic. It's really good.
I'm sorry, I was like shouting over that
Lydia,
cutscene and barely
I'm
paying
sorry, but can I
attention.
change my order? I'll have what Harry is having.
Those faces. The sinner's sandwich. That man is chopping cabbage. Holy shit.
Nick and Diane.
Rip Opsy.
Hardly make the perfect couple, do they? Is it widely known that they go drinking together, just the two of them?
To be honest, I don't pay attention to these things.
Not into local gossip?
Well, when I moved here, I was still in high school, and I kept wearing the same wild clothes from my school in Seattle. I was young back then. And before I knew it, there were rumors all over the school.
There were rumors
She'll
all
screw
over
anyone.
school.
That's what they said. Totally unfounded, of course.
Ah.
Anyway, after that, I just sort of chose not to really trust gossip.
I get where you're coming from. I used to dress like a hardcore punk rocker when I was in high school.
Really? The music stopped at that.
You? A punk rocker?
Like, can you
Nobody took
untime
my
out
side.
Opsy?
Even when I had good grades. People rejected me just because of what I wore.
Oh, what the fuck is going on with his head, his neck? Whoa! Did you see? Look at
Still,
the
I
back
just
of
don't
his.
see you as a punk rocker.
Oh, it doesn't come across that well, but like.
Look at you. No makeup on. Dressed in uniform, eating a steak for lunch.
Second time he's tried like an emo. I guess that's what
Okay,
happened.
back to work.
Please time him out so
Let's
he's
talk to
not
Nick.
timed out for. Or please untime him out so he's not timed out for like 8 more minutes. You know, no, fuck it. I'll do it. Ops. Okay, thank you, Lanky. Save me some typing. Okay. Now what? What am I supposed to be doing? You were expecting a timeout, and yet you posted anyways. Apple and gravy. Okay. Applesauce gravy. Interesting. I wonder if that's actually a thing. Good emote. Dot. Dot. Okay. I'm calmed down. We're making progress. I'm gonna wait till we're after this fucking diner to go back to normal, though. God, this really is kind of like the room. Sometimes the game is just kind of looks out of focus and crusty. Rembrandt and Turner. You tried caramel apple cider at Silver Dollar City. Wasn't too sweet. Had a creaminess that you weren't expecting. I mean, I guess caramel's a little creamy in a way. Sounds like I might have liked that a little better than that golden spike cider I had once. Alright, alright. Fuck it, let's save here, I guess. Probably not a great idea, but... What is it? Hey! Diner menu. Oh, it's a card, okay. Take the coffee. Oh, it's a card too. Duh. Nice. Well, now what? Need to get Nick to talk. Well, how?
There's something I'd like to confirm with you, Olivia, if that's okay.
Oh.
Yes. Well, so long as it doesn't take too long.
First, what were you and Nick doing on the night of the murder?
I was here in the diner. Nick said he was going to the bar for a couple of drinks.
Okay.
Does he go to the bar often? Leaving you to hold up the fort?
Yes. He says he enjoys the conversation with Diane. I thought they went drinking again together that night.
Yeah, conversation.
Do the three of you ever go drinking together?
Well, you see, I'm really not into art.
And your husband is well versed in the arts then, I take it.
And yet you were at the gallery
yes.
today.
Looking at art and talking about it is his way of relaxing.
People just aren't what they seem. Like a certain someone who was into punk rock 10 years ago.
You are absolutely right, Emily. But you can be an art lover and a liar at the same time.
One
more thing, Olivia. You just said that you aren't interested in art.
That's right. And...
So, how come I bumped into you at the art gallery? Didn't seem like Nick brought you there. You were there alone.
Well, I like trees, is the thing. That's why I went there.
Surely you'd be better off in the forest rather than an art gallery then. I think you went to the gallery not to see trees, but to see Diane, right? You don't want to answer? Or perhaps this isn't the right place to ask.
Meet me in the backyard.
Oh.
You can get there from the parking lot.
Oh, shit.
I'll wait for you there for an hour after we close up.
Oh no, that thing. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, well, I saved, whatever. Key to the backyard.
They close at 2100. Should we get something to drink and wait?
Eh? Oh, we gotta wait till the thing.
Agent York, what do we do now?
I want to hear what Olivia has to say. Let's kill time until the diner closes.
Okay, then I'm gonna make a trip back to the department. I'll see you in the backyard later.
Do I have to
Okay,
stay
sounds
here,
good.
or do I have to wait here?
See you later then.
Or, those are the same thing. I meant, do I have to stay at the diner, or can I, like, go elsewhere?
I presume she wants to tell us something about Nick and Diane.
He's gonna
Let's hope it's
die.
not just something for the gossip columns.
Ah, okay. Shit. Alright, that's fine. We'll just go again. Think I can go elsewhere. Okay. Okay, this time I smoke the cigaretto. What the hell? Oh, right. Ah, God. Click the wrong thing. There, now I'm a little more centered. Sort of, not really. Nope. I can tell I'm still... What? Oh, god damn it, I clicked the wrong fucking... Alright.
Previously during the investigation.
Who cares? Okay. Whoops, wrong one. God, it's amazing how busted this game is. Oh, hold on. Gee. What a nice person. Diner menu.
Meet me in...
Backyard.
They close at 2100.
Alright, let's see if it'll crash
Agent
again.
York, what do we do now?
I want to hear what Olivia has to say. Let's kill time until the diner closes.
Okay, then I'm gonna make a trip back to the department. I'll see you in the backyard later.
Okay, sounds good.
See you later then.
Zach, about Olivia. I presume she wants to tell us something about Nick and Diane. Let's hope it's not just something for the gossip columns.
Okay! Oh! Sorry. Just... Oh, thank Christ. I'll wait till this fucking chapter's over. Games are going to be very emotionally expressive. I mean, I have not played a game this held together with duct tape since Pound of Ground. I think you can forgive me for getting a little... for having some strong reactions. You know, I used to watch videos from, like, content creators on, like, YouTube about games like these. Games that were just so absolutely busted, like, trying to play them was like a dice roll. And now here I am. I'm doing the same shit. I'm doing pretty much the same shit. I am the new Spoony one. I am the new Noah Antweiler. I played yes, Lanky! Oh yeah, you were not watching me when I played Pound of Ground like last year. Yes, it was a zombie game, and boy, it was not good. I had to play that to get some closure. Next to Limbo of the... You could not fucking pay me enough to do Limbo of the... Well, I don't know, maybe you could. I am raising money for charity. If I absolutely annihilate my goal, then, like, I don't know, I guess I'll consider a really shit jank game. Like Limbo. What the fuck do I do now? Actually, maybe I should go back to regular mode. I'll go back to high-res mode at a moment. If I do, I'd have to get the one ending. Isn't that, like, the only ending? Try getting ring... Fuck you, Linky. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Oh, actually, really quickly, make sure there's like one more thing. Let's see, welcome to Greenvale, beginner's guide. There's one more thing. You want to see Alberish again? I mean... the thing is, Lanky, it's based on, like, the whole saga of the Nibelung thing, which is itself riffing on the Norse sagas. It's like, and I'm pretty sure the whole thing with Norse mythology is like, well, you know, that all... Or at least, I guess one interpretation of such is like, you know, it all already happened in the very distant past. You know, it's like, you know, the world of the gods and the giants, that all ended many ages ago. We are now in the current age. We are in the new world that was born after the destruction of the world tree. Or something, I don't know. Maybe Ed would explain if he was here. He probably knows about it, or at least he knows, like, the History Channel version of the Norse sagas. What the fuck was the fucking... Let's see. Huh. Wait, oh, I skipped past the explanation I was reading. I was supposed to read. Game breaking. Do not try to replay any earlier chapter before using the key. Okay, well, I don't think I'm ever gonna have to worry about that. Well, yeah, Lanky, the Wagner cycle is based on, or the Ring cycle is based on two things. It's based on the Nibelungenlied, which is a German mythology thing, and it's also mixing stuff in with the well, yeah, the Norse sagas or whatever. Alright, hold on. Sorry, just relaunching the game. I think we can continue on. Oh, whoops. Gotta fix this. There we go. Oh, it's so nice playing this game in full screen! If only this game wasn't locked to fucking 720. I imagine that, like, yeah, I think honestly it's like, this game would actually probably run just fine if it was like, like, I suspect DP Fix probably breaks parts of the game, right? Right, like, it's actually, like, a little more stable running in compatibility mode, but then I'm locked to, like, 720p, and I have to play this game in a tiny-ass window. I mean, gee, I guess that's kind of the whole thing, right? This game would be really nice if it wasn't held together, if it wasn't just stapled together. Is it over here? High school. I guess I'd have to go through the high... Oh, or not? Nope, it is locked, okay. Of course, can't be that easy. Well, let's head over to this bar, I guess. Excuse me. And yeah, it's like that. I mean, yeah, the copyrighted music, that alone is like, I can't even think of streaming Ring. Okay, it's closed. Record player. Oh, well, now what? Is my car actually still at the bar? Is there still a car at the bar? Yeah, not that much to do, unfortunately. Why'd I say, is there a car at the bar? I meant, is there a car at the diner? What the fuck is wrong with me? I'm so frazzled from having to, like, work around this game's issues. Oh. Okay, I guess Emily took the police car with her. Fine. Let's check out the bank. Oh. Never mind, can't go in the bank. Ugh, say hi to someone else, maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Joel played this game. Although, I don't know. Did he play, like, the PC version or the fucking, like... Or did he emulate the PS3 version? Because that changes a lot. Like, I'm guessing the PS3 version doesn't crash as much. Oh, what? Eh? Oh, what the... huh? Whose house is this? Oh, yeah, I guess this is all if you wanna just if you'd like to go in there at all. Closed, okay. Oh hey, here's a car. Well, let's check out this house. Oh, look at that Corvette. Nothing. Which house is this? Ugh. What the? Why is it green outside? What the hell? Oh, hey, Quint. Oh, nothing to say. Sure. I have never needed the stabilizers. At least not so far. Wait, oh, someone else? Oh, someone else? Hello, who are you?
Anna, where are you going? Don't leave me.
Excuse me, ma'am. Sally Graham. Oh! Oh.
You there. Do you know where Anna is? Anna. My dear Anna.
Zach,
at
let's
the
do this
hospital
later.
morgue.
I don't think we'll get anything out of her like this.
Yeah. It'd be nice to talk to her, but... Oh... What's this mission?
I'd like to ask you some questions about Anna.
Never mind. Yeah, let's...
Oh, why did she have to die? She was so happy, so full of life, Anna. She loved that dress in the picture so much. She looked so pretty in it, but now she won't be able to wear it again. Yes, that dress. I can't find that dress anywhere.
That dress?
A hot
Her
dog.
dress. Where is it? Without it, She looked so pretty when she wore it for prom. She was the prettiest girl in town that night. So why did she? Where's that dress? Where?
Okay.
I don't think we'll get much more out of her like this. Maybe if we find the dress and bring it to her, she'll calm down enough to talk.
Where's the dress? Look at her arms. Why? Okay. Anna's house. Which one is Anna's house? This ain't it. This can't be it then. So full of life. Ah, why is it green outside? What gives? Both Mentos are fresh and full of life. Nothing gets to you. Staying fresh, staying cool. What? Oh, what house is this? Oh, the son of a bitch! That is Anna's house. Okay. Excuse me. Don't mind me, Sally. Really, this lady needs me to look around this house. Can't do it on her own. On here?
One would think you'd find a dress in a closet, but there's too many here.
Ah.
We need to find out what kind of dress we're looking for first.
Wouldn't it be a red one? Alright, let's look around for clues before we try and talk to Sally again. Again, why is it... What is happening? Yeah, something strange is going on around here. It's like... Sky is green. Huh?
Look, Zach. It's a picture taken during her prom night. There are no other pictures of Anna in a dress. This blue dress here, then, must be the one Sally is looking for. She does look like a goddess. Sally was right. She sure is pretty. That smile would make any man turn to butter.
I love that sound. Although, again, I just cannot help but think of that. I think it was the Thor High Heels video on Mysterious Saturn Games where I first heard that sound. Oh, stinger. I thought that was a motivational poster for a second. Really, like, Sally could not find this dress, even though it's like, it's right in her own house, and like... There's a photo of her. Look, I know grief makes people kind of crazy, but...
Zach, this is it. This is the same dress as the one in the prom picture.
Careful,
Let's take it to Sally.
Those straps might snap. Well, this is pretty easy to knock out, huh? Well, I say that, but we need to see if Sally's even still in the house. Oh, okay. Here, Sally. I think I did.
This is it. The dress. This is Anna's dress. Anna. Oh, Anna.
Maybe we shouldn't have shown that to her.
Anna.
Sally, we found the dress. So please tell me more about Anna.
She was such a good girl.
She's not even gonna question the
beautiful girl in town, with pretty blonde hair. Everyone around her just loved her.
On the night of the murder, was Anna at home?
Yes, I think so.
You think so?
That day, the day she died, I stayed over at a friend's place. If only I'd been here, Anna might not have gone.
Okay.
Where did you stay that night?
I was...
Aha. So, in other words, you have no idea what Anna was up to that night.
That's wrong. She wasn't the kind of girl that would walk around at night. She was always dancing under the sun. Yes, under the pouring sunshine, like this.
Okay, we are not gonna get a lot out of her. Just overall.
Zach, look. A key fell from Anna's dress. Maybe we can use this to get into Anna's room.
Hey!
Sorry, Sally, but we're going to have to take a look in there.
Any objections? Any objections, ma'am? Like that old TV style thing. It's like an old TV style, kind of like title card kind of sound. Alright. No objections, no objections. Oh, that's just a 2D image you walked into. Card. Hey, it's $200. Oh. Oh, I thought the observation was gonna be for the picture right there and not for the... What? Okay, what? Hold on. Was she really, like, I guess you would have to be sitting in front of it. That seems very awkward. Oh my god. Does a sound for him, like, pressing his finger into it. Why do you need your gun? Oh.
She was at an age that craves excitement.
Oh! What the hell? What is that jar? Ah.
Doesn't matter what town you're from. Girls will be girls.
It took up smoking, too.
You know, Zach, in this wonderful country of ours, there are no good old-fashioned towns left. None at all.
I think the gold old-fashionedness is just appearance.
Day 1.
Hold
Today
on.
is the day of the ceremony, and I'm a little nervous about it. Day 2. The first time he used it on me, it was so amazing. So exhilarating.
A
Day
dildo.
3. He doesn't let anything slip. I'm really worried about Becky. Day 4.
Becky.
Delivery man Q won't be able to protect Becky. So
Wait
that's
a
the last
minute.
page written.
Quint?
It's very interesting. You could learn a lot from a diary. So we have this unnamed he, Becky, and this delivery man Q. Zach, this could be more interesting than I thought.
Oh, I can shave in the bathroom. Hey there, Ed. How overtime. Laugh at this man. You don't really need a shave, do you, York? Let's not shave in an important place like this. Oh, whoa, okay. Yeah, just your average good-natured girl who's got naked ladies all over the wall. Yeah, no, Eris. Swery totally swears this game's not at all inspired by Twin Peaks. No relation. Just a video game about an FBI agent going to a to a small town in the Pacific Northwest, solve a murder mystery. What time is it? Boy, is that a lead. Now what? I don't know. Fuck, there's so much time to kill. What else is there to do around here? Alright, let's see. Brian. Diner. Lilliangram. Oh, should we try... Well, let's go to the bank. I think maybe we can talk to... Let's see if we can talk to Lilliangram. Pay George a visit. Okay, what? Hold on. What? There is an invisible collider, like, right here. Right in this spot. Why? Not on the sidewalk, just here, in the grass, in the... This game never ceases to amaze me. Alright, let's save. Man, enough progress that's worth saving. Always be on car, but what if I drove off-road and I hit that on... by coincidence? Oh, I can't get into the bank now, but... Supermom. Alright, fine, let's check out the police department. Let's see if George is in. I don't know what there'd be to do. I did the side quest for him. Darkness. Huh. Oh, those are some magic biscuits, apparently. Hmm. Hmm. George's house? Oh, he has his own house? I mean, well, why wouldn't he? But still. I don't know. Yeah, ah, shit, I don't think anyone's in. Well, I don't know. George might be in his office right now. I mean, come on, he's gotta be on duty. Nope, okay. No point coming in here. Oh, there is one thing I can do. Abducted. Let's just check my clothing. Getting dirty. Sure. Totally fends off sleep and also causes quite a lot of tiredness. Does Swery not know that, like, root beer typically isn't caffeinated? Did he not know? Well, now what? Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna be able to talk to Lily right now. Well, now Thomas is there. Who else? Actually, Rosy Lips, Gina. I thought her nickname was Gina the Rose, not Rosy Lips. Oops. Yeah, I can't talk to Lily, even though she's supposed to be here. You didn't know at the time? Yeah, it's like, I'm pretty sure root beer doesn't usually have caffeine. Could have sworn. That's like it's interesting that coffee is like on the low end of stamina recovering items because it's like, again, coffee has a lot of caffeine. Although I suppose there are kind of limits. Well, hold on, what else is there to do? Vermont Farm. House. Where's that stupid scrapyard? George Woodman. Okay, George is out fishing, I guess. Hotel. Where's the scrapyard? Okay, there's a junkyard. It's Forest Cason. Hmm. Where are the other bones, I wonder? Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. This gallery. Get up our farm. Another bone out here. How do you get to that? You have to go on foot. That's George's house. Milk barn. Let's see. I guess I'll go hop in a car. God damn it, which way do I gotta go? I can never really memorize. Okay. Gas station. Left after the gas station, there's a junkyard. Okay, I think this way then.
To recap, the movie was the fourth sequel in a series that started in 1978.
That's right, Zach. It was Superman 4, The Quest for Peace.
Wait, when did we start talking about...
Lex Luthor was back. It was played by Gene Hackman. That alone made it a must for all us fans. I don't remember much more about it, though. I'm sure there was more trivia about it. Still, forget 4. Richard Donner directed 1 and 2. Now those two were great movies. Christopher Reeve really shined as Superman.
Actually, Zach, I've got a confession to make.
Promise not to tell anyone because I'd be really embarrassed. I actually like the first 2 Superman movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies. I think John Williams did a better job with the theme song for Superman. But whenever I try to hum it, it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way.
They're very similar.
I know it's strange, Zach. I know. So, Zach, which Richard Donner film do you like the best?
No need to hurry. Take some time and think it over.
Hold on. Let's actually stop by the gas station. Okay, we're gonna run the jack again. Hello, Gina.
Uh-huh.
Let's pay Lysander a visit. God damn it, the name Lysander just makes me think of EDF.
I went to see every Richard Donner movie on the day they premiered. Every single one. Goonies, Lost Boys, the Lethal Weapon series, but my favorite has to be Lady Hawk. That was back in 1985. the same year as Goonies.
Wow.
Both Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer really shine in that one. But more than anything, it's the story setting that was really good. A love story about a cursed knight that changes into a wolf at night, and a cursed maiden that changes into a hawk during the day.
Huh.
Very romantic. Don't you think so, Zach?
They can only be together
Interesting.
at dusk, right between day and night. Together as humans for only a brief moment. Perfect setting for a fantasy movie.
I just had a thought, Zach.
I really like those movies that have women changing into animals. Can you tell which movie I just remembered?
That's right, Zach. With Nastasia Kinski in the lead
Ah,
role.
Cat People.
That was a fantastic movie.
Or something like that.
But I better concentrate on driving. We'll finish this later.
I think it was Cat People. I don't remember. Oops. Okay, I can't drive in. Fair enough. Huh? Okay. Park there, I guess. Junkyard dog. Oh, they're general. A car. Let's
Now
chat.
then, young fella. How do you feel about your current vehicle?
My vehicle? It's a piece of crap, but I'm not here to talk about that.
Then how about a little treasure hunt? Listen up, young man. My junkyard is actually a mountain of treasure. All kinds of treasure lies in those mountains of junk. The problem is, there's so many, I've lost track of where everything is. You've caught on already.
Timing.
I can see it in your eyes. I need you to head out in the yard and find certain things for me. If you
All
help
right.
me out, I'll customize your car a little.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I tell you to shut up and listen to your superiors? Now, will you do it or not?
I don't see any reason to refuse.
Well said. First, I'll need some low gear parts. With that, I'll be able to boost the engine of your car. You'll find one around E5. Go! Don't just stand there, get going!
Alright. How would that work, though? It's like, I'm not always driving the same car every time. Okay, hold on, I don't want to blow that up. Or... Alright. E5. Yeah, like, it sounds like you did indeed see a bit of Lady Hawk from that description. Oh wait, on equip. Oh boy, grid squares. What? Oh. Hmm. Ah! Junk maze. Hmm. Is this it? Yep. Low gear parts. But probably my car doesn't have a low gear. I don't know how that works. Explosive. Eh? Carol's car. Oh, I can buy... dog cargo. On door. Ah. You wanted low gear parts, right?
This is it. This will save your life someday, son.
You sure know how to exaggerate.
You imbecile. Engine boost is vital for bringing back soldiers alive from war.
Is it now?
Of course. Engine boost is the basis of everything. Let me tell you a war story, son. I was leading my unit at the very front line. Things were bad, and sanitary conditions were worse. Endless guerrilla attacks were stripping us of our manpower. Everyone was tired to their limits. There was one sergeant who really rubbed me the wrong way. The boys like to call him Crybaby Timothy.
That's
He
like
really
the opposite
gave
of a
me
typical
headaches,
sergeant.
I can tell you.
How?
Just by breathing. His posture was bad. He was weak, slow, easily distracted. I have no idea who thought he was capable of combat in a war zone. He endangered the lives of every member of the unit. Stomach pains. The worst stomach ache ever. Every one of us. It was just cooking. He was using food that was contaminated.
Wow.
I flew into the dugout toilet like an Apache chopper returning to base. I have to tell you, it was a close call. My engine was boosting. And that's what got me there safely. Right in the nick of time.
What happened to the unit?
You really want to know? It was a terrible sight. Powerful, athletic men reduced to walking dead. Blinking like crazy, shaking with pain. Their confidence and self-esteem were all crushed.
Wow.
They almost didn't recover.
An interesting story.
So you see the need for engine boost now, do you? I'll keep my side of the promise and get to work on your vehicle.
Is this just like a permanent upgrade for any vehicle I
That badge
drive
on him is
now?
for a sergeant. Looks like it was sewn on something else before it was sewn onto his shirt. I wonder what that's all about.
I guess he took the emblem from that sergeant.
I put in longer pistons and optimized your lower gears. That should add boost to your speed when you accelerate. But there's still plenty of stuff I can do to make your car go faster. Just come see me again and I'll customize your car a little more.
Okay. Alright. And lightning. I guess. Let me go see if I can grab these cards before I leave. Nice. Oh yeah, wait a minute, what about my car? What the fuck? That car's just clipping. Oh god, they're clipping through the fence. It's all quiet. Oh, I can't. Okay. Dog cargo. What's the difference? I guess we'll get the Condor. Huh? What? Hold on. Oh, okay. Oh, there we are. Oh, I see. Here it is. Oh my god, it's a Cobra! Or rather, it's a C1 Corvette. Oh! Hell yeah! Oh shit. Whoa, okay. Hell yeah, brother.
We have Nastasia Kinski in the lead role, with
Oh.
Paul Schrader directing. 1981.
No! No! God damn it. Ah. Oh. Oh shit. I lost so much fucking progress. Ah. When was the last save? A while ago. Ugh. I don't think I lost too much time, but...
Previously during the investigation.
Alright, let's see. Hold on, let me check exactly how much progress I lost. I'm pretty sure I saved after I did the Anna side quest there. Whoops, wrong button. Cleared, clear. Okay. Alright, I have to just go grab a car and get back on it. It's so fucking annoying though. Ugh. Oh, great, and that car that was here is gone now. That's great. That's great. That's... I kind of like this music better for the movie conversations, honestly. I might not buy the car again. I might not bother with that. It's so fucking bullshit.
To recap, the movie was the fourth sequel in a series that started in 1978. That's right, Zach. It was Superman 4, The Quest for Peace. Lex Luthor was back. It was played by Gene Hackman. That alone made it a must for all us fans. I don't remember much more about it, though. I'm sure there was more trivia about it. Still, forget 4. Richard Donner directed 1 and 2.
What the fuck?
Now those two were great movies.
The fuck are those physics?
Christopher Reeve really shined as Superman. Actually, Zach, I've got a confession to make. Promise not to tell anyone because I'd be really embarrassed. I actually like the first 2 Superman movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies. I think John Williams did a better job with the theme song for Superman. But whenever I try to hum it, it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way. I know it's strange, Zach. I know. So, Zach, which Richard Donner film do you like the best? No need to hurry. Take some time and think it over.
Oh. All right, let's do this all over again.
Now.
Yeah. Oh, whoops, this is a dead end. Oh wait, nothing this way. Ah, range. Really? There. Eh? How'd I miss that? All right. Such a limp explosion. Oh, whoops. The price of sprinting everywhere.
This is it. This will save your life someday, son.
You sure know how to exaggerate.
You imbecile.
Yeah. Wait, where's shit. There was no save point nearby. Yeah, you don't got a phone there, Lysander? Oh well. Guess it's a little faster. Or maybe when he's talking about my car, he means York's Mustang. Oh, let's actually stop by this house. Oh, never mind, it's closed. Well, fuck it, never mind. I guess it's a little faster off the line, I'm not sure.
I went to see every Richard Donner movie on the day they premiered. Every single one. Goonies, Lost Boys, the Lethal Weapon series, but my favorite has to be Lady Hawk. That was back in 1985. The same year as Goonies. Both Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer really shine in that one. But more than anything, it's the story setting that was really good. A love story about a cursed knight that changes into a wolf at night, and a cursed maiden that changes into a hawk during the day.
Very romantic. Don't you think so, Zach?
They can only be together at dusk, right between day and night. Together as humans for only a brief moment. Perfect setting for a fantasy movie.
I just had a thought, Zach.
I really like those movies that have women changing into animals. Can you tell which movie I just remembered?
That's right, Zach. With Nastasia Kinski in the lead role.
Now, that was a fantastic movie. But I better concentrate on driving. We'll finish this later.
Yeah. Let's get some gas. Ah, Jack. You again. Free fuel. Almost $10. Oh, I can't bribe anymore? Okay, fine. Ah.
We have Nastasia Kinski in the lead role and Paul Schrader directing, back in 1981.
Eh?
That's right, Zach. Cat people.
About a woman who turns into a leopard when she falls in love, and then eats the person she loves.
I thought it was romantic. Real romance right there, Zach.
Nastasia was perfect for that role. Casting her...
Okay, I guess we can't go too far away.
McDowell as her brother was also a good call. He's like a panther even without any of that special Hollywood makeup.
Now the name Malcolm McDowell rings another bell. You know the movie I'm talking about, right, Zach?
Don't tell me you're thinking about Clockwork Orange. Malcolm McDowell, come on, it's pretty obvious. Blue Thunder. Came out in 1983, was directed by John Badham. Malcolm plays the bad guy in that one. He just totally outshines the hero, Roy Scheider. At least I think so. I have to say, not many people agree with me about Blue Thunder.
Zach, if you disagree
that was
with
the
any
one
of
with the
my opinions
helicopter,
about
wasn't
movies,
it?
just come out and speak your mind, okay? Just speak your mind.
Alright, see ya, Lanky. Good luck with the dashing. tried to, like, drive to the milk bar. The game was not happy about that. Bar's closed. Oh, what else do I do then? Do I just smoke to kill the time? I can't go in. There's a dog around here. Alright, let's save. Well, now what? Well, oh, no, that's Thomas. Um... er, Hold on, actually... Ah, okay, I have to get it from the kennel. Well, then how the hell do I get to... Is he even there right now? Sleep. Yeah, they're there at the milk... Ah, I should have just stuck at the fucking milk bar.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Alright, let's see if we can go to the milk bar. I want to see if I can catch Forrest. Or rather, I want to see if I can get to the kennel. Come on, York, hurry, 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 we gotta...
Zach, I'm glad I don't need a warrant to search a doghouse.
Ah. Ah! Got it back.
Looks like we've picked up a little bonus, too.
Hmm.
We'll have to give Willie something to make up for this another time.
Root beer. Ah! That's all. Red tree.
You?
Hmm. Hmm. Hello, Keith.
Hey, bro.
Not very bright, is he? Yeah! Can I talk with Kason again?
You?
Oh. Full box. Oh, so that's what the milk barn is. Figures. Delicious cookie. It's not Lily. Cool drink. Where is she? Not here, despite dialogue. Up, hold on. Rickotch. Oh, so not like Gretchen or whatever. Or Gretch. Is it Gretchen or Gretch? I know I think it's Gretch. That's like... Because like, yeah, Vine Sauce's guitar is the green Gretch. That's the one he uses for Red Vox, I think. Excuse me. Ugh. I guess we'll... Can we walk over to the darts bar? Oh, that's a bit of a drive. I think York's gonna complain if I drive too far away. I don't want that black screen to come up again. Would any of you happen to know where I turned that flower in for that side quest?
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
Yeah, nothing else to say. I really can't think of anything else to do right now, so like, I don't know. I think I might just go park by the diner and smoke, kill some time. And where's the nearest save point? Oh, it's actually kind of a distance away. Okay. Eh? Oops. Oh, it's just vending machines. Okay. Oh, okay, that flip's actually a little too high to drive over. But let's save. Alright. Ah! Oh, I saw the steel pipe equipped. Oh! Chocolate chip cookie. Turkey. Okay, I'm gonna take a break for a bit. Hold on. Actually, what else is here? Oh. The Red Seed Murders. Gonna go to the bathroom, stretch, get some water, maybe. And y'all should do the same too. I don't know how long. I don't know if the time is gonna keep advancing while paused, but we'll see. A or B, hopefully. Sorry about that, I'm back. Oops. Let's have a smoke break. Let's kill some time. Been any more crashes while you were gone? I don't think so. No. No, yeah, you left, like, after the, Hold on. Oh, shit. Better get something to eat soon. Oh, crap. Let's have that turkey sandwich. Ooh! And let's drink that root beer. Or... Actually, no, let's not drink that root beer. Let's have a coffee. Ooh! Almost time. Kaysen's around. Again? Ah. No talking to him right now. Fuck is that sound? Is that supposed to be the dog getting in the truck? Is that John Carmack? Whoops, hold on. Is that John Carmack? Whew. Oh boy, that texture resolution. Oh god damn it. Another spam bot. Thank you, Linky. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I'm supposed to go to the back. Right on the dot. Nick. Musical groping is a curse username according to Ed. Back to the beat, fellas. Why did I say that?
Well then, Olivia, talk to me.
Yes. In the beginning, Nick only went to the gallery during the day. But he went so often, at some point he became friendly with Diane. They started going out drinking together, and now he doesn't come home until early morning. He always says that they were only drinking when I ask. He blames me for not being able to talk about Turner and Rembrandt. Which of course I can't, can I? So what can I say?
Yeah, I'm sure that's all they talk about.
I couldn't take it anymore, so I followed him. He did go to the bar, to start with. Diane was there too, but the real problem is where they go to next, right?
Her house.
So I waited outside the bar to see where they might go. And they eventually left the bar and headed for the art gallery.
After hours.
But it was already early morning, but it was still dark. Just before going inside, Diane turned around. It should have been too dark to see me, but I swear, her eyes looked right at me.
Oh, shit.
They seemed to flash for a moment. I was so rattled that I left and went home. The next day, Anna was found dead.
Oh.
I didn't know what to do. I went to the gallery to talk with Diane about it, to confront her. But once I was there, I couldn't find the courage to go through with it. Then I saw you there, and I just felt I had to go home. Nick has been seeing Diane every night recently. He just left for tonight, too. I really don't know what to do.
York, we ought to take Nick in for questioning.
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Oh.
This alone isn't enough.
I mean, okay, true, but still.
Answer me.
Uh-oh.
This is Emily. Agent York is with me, too.
I've just received word from Thomas at the sheriff's department.
Shit.
Something has happened at Becky's house.
Oh, boy. Better get over there.
Quint, but he wasn't making any sense. We have no further details.
Not good.
I've sent Thomas over there. Can you go back him up?
On it.
Yes, sir.
One other thing. It sounded like he said, Raincoat Killer.
Oh, you should have led with that, George.
Related to the murder case. Take all due precautions.
No! It couldn't be! Nick? Oh, please, no! What can I do? Nick!
I feel like
Olivia,
Nick's not really involved with this,
calm
but...
Emily, take care of Olivia. I'm heading over to Becky's.
She lives in the big house over by the lake.
Okay.
Hurry!
Damn.
I just hope this isn't anything serious. Damn it, Zach. We may have screwed up during the investigation.
This game only has 4 songs. Well, it's using this song, which hasn't been used that much. Yeah, okay, so it's obvious that Nick is having an affair with, Diane. You know, it's obvious that, you know, he's dealing with a Diane. Nah! But that being said, I feel like it's not actually related to the case. Just a hunch. Oh, the stair!
We better hurry, Zach. I have a bad feeling about this. Becky's house is by the lake.
Becky. Have we actually talked to Becky before? The second sacrifice. God damn it, game, don't give it away like that. I mean, not like I couldn't already see where this was going, but fucking hell. Oh, and it is raining. Out of the way. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Watch out for any raincoats in this rain. Yeah. Alright, which way, which way, which way? Just make lefts and rights until I get near it. Okay, over. Wait. Fuck! No. This? No. Shit. By the lake. No. Ah, damn it. No, that's the hospital. Fuck. Oh, cool. Don't. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, it's way out there. Oh, it's way out there. Okay, hold on. Wait, where am I? Ah. Okay, just keep going this way. Only at the town hall meeting. I do not remember her. Oh God! Watch out! Out of the way, son! Wait, wait, that... What the... That builds up stress? Look at the stamina bar! That builds up pulse! Me having the lights on? Incredible. What is even the point? Running the alarm can be stressful. Okay, fair, fair, fair. Upler Road. Ugh. Oh, 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 that's the handbrake. I think that's a handbrake. Ah, it's such a long way. we too late? We might be too late.
Oh, Becky. Sorry. That's all he would say since I got here.
Quint, tell me, what did you see in there?
Damn.
Did you see the raincoat killer?
Damn.
Dab? Or damn it.
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
Oh, Becky. No. When I got here, he was already like this.
Emily should be here soon. Call George and tell him to get over here. Wait out here.
Yeah, why isn't George here?
Inside. Once they both get here, follow George's orders, okay?
Yes. But Agent York, isn't it dangerous to go in there alone?
I can handle myself.
Zach is with me.
Or rather, yeah, I can help York.
Zach, let me smoke one first.
Oh, come on! You've had enough today.
I need to clear my head so I can take everything in.
You're gonna get lung cancer at 35, man. Oh, what the hell? This is not normal. Why is the lightning coming through in here?
They're here too. I had a nasty feeling about this. Let's hope it's not a big welcoming party.
Ah, yeah, we're gonna see the raincoat killer for sure. God damn it, I am not looking forward to more QTEs. Oh! Well, I fucking hit the You're kidding me! I hate this crap. Yeah, fuck off. Ugh. Huh. Thought they only existed in cartoons. What's in here? Wow, that's slow. Nothing! Hey. Wait a minute. Can't do anything about that. Alright, what about this? Med kit? Sure, I'll take it. That is so slow. Ah! Okay. Reflexes are meant for the fighting games commit. I am not really one for fighting games. I've played some. I don't think they're really my jam though. Like I'm kind of like Rebel Ta- I think I've said it before. I'm kind of more in line with like Rebel Taxi, you know. It's like I like fighting game character designs more than I like fighting games themselves. Okay. And a bear? Huh? What? What? Oh! Do I want this? But I can't carry it. I don't think I can carry it. Oh! Guns are just tools for killing people. Meanwhile, all I did was take the fucking lollipop. Now what?
Zach, that's a strange coincidence. Look. Red velvet. Just like the place where Anna was murdered.
Oh. Profiling. Nothing to go off of yet. Oh. Oh. Yeah, time to start gathering clues.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, just tell me how much I gotta get. 3. Suitcase. Very dirty. Okay, let's... Oh, geez, what's going on with the graphics? Right, let's have this cleaned. $10. It'll take hours. Extra for trendy clothes. Let's save. Alright, extra for a daily report. Start having a gander around. Oh, so that's what Anna's body was wrapped in. It was red velvet. Here we go.
Nice shot. Amazing. Yes, bullseye.
What? Oh. Up, creepy music. Creepy music box music. Can't open that. What about this? Ah, locked. Oh. Oh, I don't like this room. I don't like this room at all. I've gotta... Where? Oh.
Yes.
Where? Oh. Yeah? Nothing behind.
Nice shot.
Anyone else? Room full of fire. Oh. Turn around.
Amazing. Bullseye.
Oh, what?
Amazing.
Double check my inventory. Okay. Doing okay on ammo. I wonder. Oops, wrong thing. Okay, that does nothing. Uh-oh. Where?
Nice shot.
Shit. Where? Eh? Or not? Where? What? Oh.
Yes, great. Amazing, yes.
Hold on.
Great, amazing. Amazing. Amazing.
Are these just endless? What the hell?
Bullseye, yes. Bullseye. Great. Nice shot, yes.
What the? Oh my god!
Amazing. Yes. Yes, amazing.
Oh, for God, what?
Bullseye.
How am I supposed to get past?
Nice shot, yes. Yes, yes. Amazing.
Oh. Mistake. Oh. Give me that, sure.
Bullseye. Yes, great.
Oh my, God, what?
Yes.
Let me through, let me through.
Yes. Yes. Bullseye. Yes. Nice shot.
Okay, I'm leaving. Eh? Hopefully I don't have to come back through there again. Yay.
Bullseye. Great.
Okay.
Amazing. Yes. Great. Yes.
Hold on, let me... Or actually... Go away. Take this. Yay. Golf club. A marginally more effective weapon than what I have right now. Sure, I'll take a lollipop. Actually, how am I doing on ammo after that? Not great. Oh well. I wonder, will I get the shotgun in a regular mission, or do I have to, like... Because I kind of saw, like, it is a side quest reward, so I'm wondering if maybe... That's what I gotta do. Now what? Oh, I'm on the other side of that thing. All of that for this. Could've just moved that stupid little table out of the way, but no. Oh god, now what?
Huh?
Eh? The mirror. Ah. Of course. Couldn't see that from all the way over there, I guess. Yep, it's the killer's calling card. Ah. Unexpected house call. What did Becky know? Blocked off. Ah, great. That it? Guess that's that. Barefoot. Oh, hold on. Something else around here. Ah, two.
Bullseye. Bullseye. Bullseye.
That it? What is supposed to be frenetic about this? It? Alright, that was that. Oh, of course. Why is the attention being called to that? I guess we better. Bunch of red seeds. Oh, that's pretty quick. One after the other. That smirk. Yeah, kind of thinking, where the hell is Becky's body exactly right now? Ah. Oh no, it's a zombie. Anything but that. Oh. Great. Ah.
Kiss.
They take so long to, like, actually finally go down unless you, like, put an extra bullet in them. Eh. Oh, hey, we're back here. Alright. Alright, take a quick save there. Wait, where's the toolbox? My toolbox wasn't here, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, yes, here it is. Up more. Alright. There, now I've got room for another thing. Let's refill SMG ammo. Can I take one of those out? Oh, I took both of them out. Alright. Sort of Resident Evil rules, but not really. Yeah, this is so different from RE. It really tries to make you think it's like Resi, but it ain't. Well, wait, what the... Hold on. Wait a second. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Perhaps... Is that... Shit. Locked. Oh! Oh, well. Hey, at least I saved right before that. God, yeah. Now this is actually starting to remind me of Pound of Ground. This is actually starting to remind me of Pound of Ground. Although, not as insufferable as Pound of Ground. I gotta say, that the actual story bits and the dialogue, they go down way more smoothly.
Previously during the investigation.
F.K.
Alright, let's grab stuff again. Yeah, let's run in right after the fucking axe murderer who can just wreck our shit. There's nowhere else to go, but... Yeah. Oh, hiding time. Oh, I hate this. Great! I hate this. Okay, this is a little worrisome. I'm not being cued to hold my breath.
Where are you hiding?
Oh, there we go. Hope we leave soon. I just know I'm gonna have another fucking... Ooh. I'm gonna have another fucking sequence of the fucking cuties.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
Hold the fucking phone. End her nightmare as quickly as possible. York, I think she's already dead. Well, do we follow him? That door wasn't locked. He fucking kicked it open. Although, I mean, yeah, I guess it wasn't locked. Otherwise, it'd probably be in 2 pieces by now. Oh, hold on. Where's the golf club? Yeah, come on. Wander in the range.
Amazing.
Amazing. I think we won. Alright, aim down.
Yes.
That was a ragdoll.
Yes.
Man. This really... I feel like this SMG should not be this weak if it's like 10mm auto. Unless it's actually like... unless it's actually like 40 Smith & Wesson. Chocolate chip cookie. Yay. Oh, I should have probably sent the toolbox. That was probably a waste. Ooh! 5.56 ammo. Oh, we're gonna get a fucking assault rifle then. We're gonna get an M4. Alrighty. Hold on. Which one? That's unlocked. Sounds like a... Yeah, that's the thing. It's like... I think they only made it like... Oh, shit. 40 caliber one. Oh. Oh, crap. He found a shortcut. Oh. Oh, okay. What? Okay, this dude is like fucking Freddy Krueger bullshit. Or whatever. Oh yeah, Wait, was it Freddy or no, Jason. Jason, not Freddy Krueger. Jason could teleport, right. Give me a root beer. Why'd I say it like that? I think that's the kind of like fake enthusiasm Jolly tends to bemoan. Give me a root beer. Why did it come out like that? What? I turned into like anime. I turned into like anime dub voice actor for a second there. Oh. Okay, give me a second to catch my breath after that. Oh. Genuinely, those kinds of segments. Oh, they take more out of me than like some other, than some other kinds of video games. How much ammo did I get? 90 bullets. Huh. Did I happen to watch? No, I did not. I forgot. I forgot to look that up. Oh, should I have a little snack? Let's have some lollipops. Last clue. Bloody camisole.
Huh?
Oh, goddammit, he's back. I hear him, he's back. There's sounds. Or not. Well, I better not let my guard down. It was linked in the Jolly Court a few times, and I did not see it any of those few times. I'll look it up, I don't know. Maybe at the end of the stream? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, okay, so she was stabbed in the torso. I was just assuming she got strangulated, but... Yeah, of course he's back! Oh, no, it's a zombie with a golf club. That's supposed to be intimidating? Come on, man.
Great. Great.
That's small fucking potatoes. I gun NPCs like you down by the thousands. In other video games. You're nothing compared to the bullshit QTEs. Hey, Worst fear of FBI agents, random Midwestern guy.
It's bad.
What, do you mean that the zombie
Very
with the
bad,
trucker cap or the raincoat killer?
The raincoat killer gave Becky a visit.
Yes, obviously!
Hold on.
Oh, so this is what it actually looked like. We're in the crime scene. Wait a minute.
Can you hear that?
Oh.
Is it rain?
Yes!
No, it's the shower.
Oh.
Zach, the bathroom, quick.
Oh, shit. Fuck, which way is that? Is that the bathroom? Hopefully I didn't go the wrong way, just... Oh no. Wait, York, it's booby-trapped. Don't touch anything. Oh my god! Oh, sorry about that. But, oh, okay. That's actually pretty gruesome. Even for this game, that's actually kind of gruesome. Shit, I thought it was just booby-trapped. No, he just... Man, that's fucked up. Yeah, you need that. I mean, it kind of contaminates the crime scene, but fuck... Whoa!
Zach, she's still alive.
Oh, shit.
Who did this? Who was it, Becky?
Don't talk!
Becky! What happened here?
Call 911, get an ambulance!
She's trying to speak.
We don't have time. She's dying.
Yeah!
Thomas, cut that wire. No! We must get her to the
Oh, no,
hospital.
Wait, don't touch the wire! Wait, Thomas, no! Oh.
What are you doing? Get out of the way!
No, George, no!
No, don't. George, stop!
Oh, no. No! Oh god, those close-ups. What? Okay. Ah. Oh. Shit. I don't know how that worked exactly, but... Oh god, and the bloom. What the fuck? Don't just stand there, Gormless! Grab her! Help her! Fuck! That was a little contrived. Wait, no, she's still alive, maybe? Come on. What? Wait, what happened to the curtains? What?
Huh?
What? Okay, we're in the surrealism. Remember, guys, not inspired by Twin Peaks at all. This totally isn't just the love theme from Twin Peaks. Or whatever. Oh, she coughed out a... I guess that's why she couldn't quite talk. I thought it might have been like the stab wound or whatever, but... Shit. Oh! Oh, come on, Thomas.
You got us good this
Don't
time.
contaminate the crime scene. Yeah, I guess he got us good, if only... I don't know, I guess if we'd been a little faster. Key holder on it. I didn't even notice the safe. Does Shelby on it? Oh. Oh, what? Oh. I was like, what the fuck? But no, it's the shower curtain. God. What is this? Well... Okay, yeah, we can do that even though there's no point. Well, George. That's all you got to say, huh? Oh, I smashed the mirror, but not this one. What? Oh. Hmm? What's behind here? Ah. A key. No, let's do this first. Hmm? What? Huh?
My dear sister.
Oh, I see.
I'm so,
I thought that's what it
so
was gonna
sorry.
be.
I was a fool to fall for a man like him. I don't have the words to apologize to Anna.
I left her there. She was suffering so much, and I just ran away. I know he wanted to kill me too.
Oh, shit.
I'm not going to let him get away with this. I followed him after he was finished.
Oh.
He carried Anna
That's
into
her
the
stiletto
woods.
heel.
Anna was holding on to that precious locket of his. He couldn't remove it from her hand, even though she was dead. But she let go of it for me, though. It was like she gave it to me. So I brought it home. I might be able to bring Anna's killer down with it. I want you to see it. I know even he wouldn't dare to harm you. He'll catch me, though, if I go into town. I'm trapped in my house. So I've asked Isaac and Isaiah to deliver it.
Oh.
They totally believe that Anna became a goddess. I believe so, too. She looked so beautiful, as though she might smile back at any moment. I have something else to confess to you. I borrowed a pair of your shoes without asking and broke the heel on one of them. I'll send them along with the locket.
Yep.
I'm sure the shoe can be fixed.
Totally.
So Becky is Miss Stiletto Heel, and she gave the locket to the twins. Must be the special secret Lily told us about, Zach. We better go and see her first thing tomorrow. Emily, who might this sister be that Becky was referring to here?
That would be Diane. Didn't you know Diane and Becca were sisters?
I should have known, Zach. We're all family here.
Oh, God. Hey, it's Willie and the twins. Of course, because Forrest is there. Family. Oh, end of that episode, I guess. Oh, that's the screen we're ending on! 7 days. Wow, holy shit. Oh, what a rotten end to the day, though.
Previously during the investigation.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen.
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
No! It couldn't be! Nick! Oh, please, no!
You got us good this time, Zach.
Zach.
Oh, I can't believe it, man. Now that's heavy.
Me neither.
When did Becky stop coming to work?
I think it was like from the day Anna was killed, man. Yeah, that's right. She was totally depressed about something.
Quint called for her to let us know she wasn't coming in for work. She must have been totally in shock, the poor thing.
So you took the twins along to cheer her up.
That's right, hon. If only I knew it would be like this, I'd have spent more time talking to her.
You told me about a special secret between your children and Becky.
Yes, of course. What about it?
It seems Becky handed them an item before she was
Why
killed.
this music?
Any idea what that might be?
Now that you mention it, they had a box about this size, which they said was very important.
That's it. I'd like to talk to them about this in person. Where are the boys now?
They went out, actually, with Mr. Kaysen.
We're just gonna
They
find him.
mentioned going to the community center today, hon. There is plenty of space to run around over there.
Kaysen? Do you know him well?
Not a place I'd expect kids
he's
to
a
be,
good
but...
guy. He always brings us gifts from his road trips. The kids love him, so we let him take them out every once in a while. You know, for a little quality time with the missus.
Okay, I understand, but the situation calls for urgency. I'll go and look for them myself. And if they come home without running into me, could you let us know?
Sure, of course. I'll contact the department.
Thank you. Thank you, Lily. Yeah, Quint, I think Quint's like suspect number 1 for me right now. He's the person closest to Becky.
Isaac and Isaiah aren't here. They're apparently out with Kaysen. Let's go look for them.
With Kaysen? Sounds like a long story. Any ideas where to start looking?
Lily told me where they went. No problem.
Monday night. Alright. Lost Child. I do not like that episode title! Trust Kaysen with kids. Yeah. Seems like it would require a lot of I'm not! God damn it! I am trying to go catch up with the fucking Carol. She's right there! Shit! Oh, cock ball! Alright, fine. Let's follow the railroad. Ugh, what luck, Carol has to be right there.
Today, we're stuck here having a search for lost children.
They're not lost. We're the ones who are lost.
And so we are, Emily.
So deep.
Zach, we may as well have fun if we're getting lost.
You sure know how to take your time in a time like this.
Jesus Christ, that stare's so intense. I got my eye on you, Carol. York may think you're not involved, but I don't know. I doubt it. Shit, I gotta go fuel up. Wait, oh wait, the gun store's closed. Not now. Not now. Let's get gas. Hey, it's Gina again. Good lord, her top is like too close to the color of her skin.
Uh-huh.
Fill her up. I didn't even look at how much it cost. I don't care. I don't care, I'm loaded. That's some good dental work. Oh, good point. Nice pearly whites. Alright. Yeah, honestly, this really doesn't seem any faster than normal.
I can't believe 2 people have been murdered in our town. And now 2 young children are at the center of it all. I just can't come to grips with it yet.
Crime will happen wherever there are people.
Wow.
And that's why we have our jobs.
It might be easier for you because you don't live here. These were people that I knew that were killed. And the murderer might be someone who lives here in this town. It's really depressing.
I know. But someone has to bring this murder to justice.
You're right, I know. But, oh, Agent York, sometimes I just think I'm not really cut out to be a cop.
Not true, Emily. You have the potential to be a superb law enforcer. You can be emotional at times, but you also possess what's most important.
I do? What do you mean?
What do you think? A sense of justice.
Justice.
Seigida.
I must admit, I'm surprised to hear such a... how should I say this? Such an obvious answer. I thought you'd say something else.
Obvious or not, I joined the FBI in order to do what's right. And that's what's important.
I understand, but still, you seem... I'm sorry. I need some time to think.
Whatever do you want to think about?
Justice. I want to think about justice.
Zach, she's quite the philosopher, isn't she? Then again, death makes everyone a philosopher.
Is it in the back? Ah, so it is. But there's Kaysen's truck. Are we parking? Oh no. I found another crash spot. Oh, great. Ah. Fuck's sake. Oh, right, because it's a fucking community center. Okay. It's fine. We'll just put it in low-res mode. Honestly, it'd be easier if I could actually, like, force close the game. That's actually part of what sucks about this game. I can't just, like, smash it closed when it jams up like that. I've got to figure out how to disable the stupid Xbox app thing. It always likes to fire up and complain about needing an update every time I every time I log into the desktop. It's like all I want to do is just open up the Steam window. It's like that fucking, like, that Simpsons meme of, like the ugly sheep or whatever at the petting zoo. That's like, shove it out of the way so I can look at the actual cute sheep. Alright, well, that's fine. We'll just put it back into the compatibility mode. Okay, well, now that just seems... Not what I hate. I never get it quite right. Or maybe just a smidge smaller. A little smaller. Alright, oh. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay. It's fine. At least we have a reasonable save.
Previously,
Just
during
gotta
the investigation.
drive. And gas up. Ah, the goddamn community center. So it goes.
And today,
So yeah, it turns out all the cars in this game have, like, theme music. So every time you're in this cop car, it plays this music. Yeah. 2108. Oh boy. And imagine gas costing $5. I know it's a small town. Well, actually, well, yeah, it is a small town, but geez. This is the kind of place where everyone has to get around by car, and in fact, it seems like the kind of town where most of the people would be driving pickups.
I can't believe 2 people have been murdered in our town. And now 2 young children are at the center of it all. I just can't come to grips with it yet.
Crime will happen wherever there are people. And that's why we have our jobs.
Might be easier for you because you don't live here. These were people that I knew that were killed. And the murderer might be someone who lives here in this town. It's really depressing.
I know. But someone has to bring this murder to justice.
You're right, I know. But, oh, Agent York, sometimes I just think I'm not really cut out to be a cop.
Not true, Emily. You have the potential to be a superb law enforcer. You can be emotional at times, but you also possess what's most important.
I do? What do you mean?
What do you think? A sense of justice.
Justice? I must admit, I'm surprised to hear such a... how should I say this? Such an obvious answer. I thought you'd say something else.
Obvious or not, I joined the FBI in order to do what's right. And that's what's important.
I understand, but still, you seem... I'm sorry. I need some time to think.
Whatever do you want to think about?
Justice. I want to think about... justice.
Zach, she's quite the philosopher, isn't she? Then again, death makes everyone a philosopher.
Alright. Does this work? Alright. Fucking A.
Lily, Isaac and Isaiah should be here.
Then let's go and find them.
I'll switch back to the high res mode once I get past this. Jeez, I thought it was just going inside the fucking community center that'd be a problem.
Hello again, Isaac and Isaiah. I hear you're teaching Willie to do tricks. What's your secret?
It's easy. Really simple. If he does it right, we give him a treat. A cookie if he does it right.
Hey, dogs shouldn't have cookies.
Very clever.
Unless there's like peanut butter in them.
So, tell me, you two. Could you perhaps tell me your other special secret with Becky?
No.
Oh, that
can't.
mixing.
It won't be a secret if we tell. I'm not telling. We promised Becky.
That's a
Of
problem.
course.
Because I also made a promise to Becky. I promised to catch the bad man who murdered her.
Holy shit, this mixing!
Honest, if I don't know what the secret is. Do you see?
You guys can barely hear him over the music, can you? Thinking and...
She told us to give Diane a box. It wasn't that heavy.
We took it to the art gallery and gave it to Diane.
Oh!
Is that all Becky gave you?
This code's glitching out. Oh, you can't see
Just when we were
that.
leaving to take the box to Diane, Becky called us back. She handed us something. It was small and round. She told us to keep it safe in our pocket and give it to Diane.
Well, Diane's got both items.
And then you met Carol on your way?
Yep. I took the round thing out of my pocket and we looked at it.
And then she talked to us.
We told her that we were on an errand for Becky. She said she'd do it for us.
Oh,
we told
shit.
Her no, because Becky asked us, not her. We promised Becky to do it
Oh.
ourselves.
So Becky did entrust the locket to them. And now Carol has it.
Should have it. Oh,
right,
yeah.
Kason?
Huh?
Ooh.
You were in the room when Carol took the locket back from Diane. I saw you with Diane in the art gallery that day.
Well, yeah, I was there in the room, but I was only chatting with Diane.
A likely
then
story.
Carol burst in, all angry looking. While Carol and Diane had their talk, I just sat there like a frog. Yeah, so Carol took the locket from Diane, but that has nothing to do with me, right?
Yes, I
Hopefully
believe so.
not.
But from this instant, you are now a key witness in this case. I'm afraid you can't leave town until you hear from me.
What? Can you do that?
Yeah, he
This
can.
is all starting to sound a little like Alice in Wonderland.
Which makes you Humpty Dumpty.
Huh?
Isaac and Isaiah, thank you. I think I'll be able to keep my promise with Becky thanks to you two.
How is Becky?
Is she getting better?
She'll come and help out at our store again, won't she?
She'll come and play with us again, won't she?
Boys, about Becky.
That's right. Becky is almost totally better now.
Yeah.
But I don't think she'll be able to come and see you.
How do you
I
even
was
break
told
the
by
news
Becky
to them?
It's a secret. But she's actually a goddess of the forest, just like Anna. I think she's gonna be in the forest with Anna for a while.
Cool. We'll keep this a secret then too.
They're gonna be fucked
That's
up
why
later.
Anna and Becky are such good friends.
When they get old enough to understand.
Okay.
They're gonna be real
Willie.
fucked up when they get old enough to
You're
understand.
happy too, aren't you?
Zach, I hope
Willie
Emily
doesn't
end
understand.
up as a forest goddess too.
Don't say that, York. Sounds of Willie. Just the repeated like,
Okay then, Zach.
Now what? Oh.
Let's go over what we found out recently about the case. First,
God.
Diane, the
Oh,
owner
I've
of the
been
art
through
gallery.
so much, York.
She
I
was out
can't.
drinking with Nick Cormack in a
I don't know if I can remember everything.
Nick confirmed this, and so she has an alibi. But then we have what Nick's wife Olivia told us. According to Olivia, Nick and Diane not only went to the bar, but also went somewhere else that night. Do you remember where that was?
The gallery, wasn't it? Was it at the gallery?
That's right, the art gallery. Before entering the gallery,
Yeah.
Diane looked back towards Olivia, almost as though she saw Olivia in the dark. Nick's behavior has also become more suspicious by the day. If Olivia is correct, then he is heavily involved in this case. But we have no conclusive evidence of that at the moment. The only thing we can say for sure is that Nick's whereabouts are unknown at the time of Becky's murder. He has no alibi for the crime, but that fact alone means nothing. So who was it that called Thomas to report trouble at Becky's place?
When?
That's right. It was Quint, Becky's boyfriend.
I gotta pay more attention.
He went to her house and saw the tragedy. Now, about Becky's murder. I'm embarrassed and mortified. Killer struck again while we were on the case. We found her bitten off tongue.
Wait, what?
A massive amount of red seeds that poured out with blood. And an inverted peace symbol, like the one seen at the site of Anna's murder.
Did we? I don't remember
From
the tongue.
similarities, one can deduce that Anna's killer killed Becky. We also found one other important piece of evidence in Becky's room. Can you remember what that was, Zach?
Let's see. Notebook? I think it was that.
That's right. We found a sketchbook.
Oh yeah,
in
that's why
Becky's
she
room.
couldn't. That's why she wasn't able to
She had
speak
apparently
normally.
written a letter to her sister Diane.
The tongue.
It revealed that Becky took a locket from Anna's body at the crime scene. She also admitted to borrowing a pair of Diane's stiletto heel shoes. So Miss Stiletto Heels was Becky. There was something else at the end of the letter. It said that she handed the locket and stiletto heel shoes to someone. Do you remember who, Zach?
Was that the twins? We just... Yeah.
That's right, Zach. And from what Isaac and Isaiah told us, Carol offered to take the items to Diane, but the twins refused. They gave them to Diane themselves, as they had promised. For some reason, Carol wanted the locket. She ended up storming into the gallery to take it from Diane. And when Carol took the locket from Diane, Kaysen just happened to be there. Is Kaysen involved in this? Or was he just there by coincidence? I wonder what's so special about the locket, too. Why did Carol want it so badly? The questions are mounting. Come to think of it, Quint, the first witness, has no alibi for Becky's death.
Yeah, we didn't really follow up
We
on
checked
him.
the phone records, and his call definitely came from her house.
What was he doing there?
Is it possible he attacked Becky and then called us from the scene?
Again, he's suspect number one for me.
But everyone is suspicious one way or another. What should we do next, Zach? Okay, who's the most suspicious?
You're asking me now. Ah, shit. I gotta say.
No, I don't think so.
Damn it.
He's certainly suspicious, but there is someone else at the center of this.
Diane?
That's right. Becky's sister and Carol's enemy, linked to both Nick and Kaysen, the elegant owner of the art gallery. Zach,
And possibly a nymphomaniac.
We'll start with Diane.
So, you want to find out everything there is to know about Diane?
That's right. There's just too many things that we don't know. First, we need more intel about the relationship between Nick and Diane.
How?
Nick and Diane meet every night at the bar. Let's use that. George, we'll need you to stake out the gallery.
Oh,
what do you mean?
Stake
Wait in
out the
parking lot of
gallery!
the art gallery and tail Diane when she leaves. If she goes anywhere other than the bar, you let me know. Emily, you take the diner.
He's a sheriff and he doesn't know what a
And tail him to the
stakeout
bar,
means?
too. As with George, if he goes anywhere else, then you let
I
me
don't
know.
know he's a small town cop,
Okay.
but still.
Thomas, you keep a watch on them inside the bar.
Yes, I will.
I'll be waiting in the parking lot of the bar. Once Nick and Diane are together, I will follow them wherever they go. What time do they usually show up, Thomas?
Around the same time. Usually between 22 and 2300.
Late night.
Then at that time we do it, boys and girls.
Steak and Shake. That's a good restaurant, I gotta say. Although I've only had Steak and Shake like a couple times. But it's good. Yeah, of course. Yes, please. Okay, maybe I can go back to the high-res now. Maybe. I don't know. Ugh. I don't think there's any more show-stopping crashes. Not that I know of, but... at least... God, there shouldn't be anything that
Zach,
can't
we
be
need to
solved
be
by...
at Carol's bar at 2200.
What time is it?
Looks like we have some time to kill. We can go to the diner and see how Nick and Olivia are doing.
Yeah. Okay. So we do. Alright, like I was saying, like... the game's still not in the most ideal state, but I think, at least now, maybe, I'm at the point where, like, there are no crashes I can't fix by just going to compatibility mode. Anywho, let me go back to normal mode. I'm gonna fucking stick this over here. Oh, whoops. Yeah, let me actually switch the compatibility mode off. Let's see. Wait, what part am I at, then? I have the achievement for clearing episode 2, part 1. Am I on part 2? You know, like, the one thing I really do not like is just all the time I waste because of the technical issues. I gotta say that. I think that's one of the worst parts of the game for me. I think, honestly, I could probably tolerate even, like, the QT nonsense if it just wasn't... If the game just wasn't, you know, refusing to cooperate. Alright, yeah, episode 2, part 2, so that's where we are. But then, I guess that's the price I pay for wanting to play the game in, like, a reasonable resolution, a reasonable modern resolution. Actually, give me a second, I gotta take a stretch break. Yeah. That's where I was looking off to when I left. Alright. Episode 2, part 2. Oh, whoops. I keep forgetting. I also gotta do this. Huh? Okay, I don't know why I couldn't reset the transform. All those options were grayed out.
Previously during the investigation.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen.
Oh, we've
Thomas,
seen
did
this
you see
before.
Nick here? No. When I got here, he was already like this.
What are you doing? Get out of the way!
Yeah, okay, yeah, we've already seen that. Duh. Ooh.
Zach, we need to be...
Yeah. What? Diner, right. God, the animation. Ugh. So immersive. Oh, right. I forgot. This is the sheriff's office.
So, Zach, this case turned into a multiple homicide.
What kind of motives turn a criminal into a...
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Hold up, Kaysen, I want to talk to you.
Is there something here that you want to check out?
We need to be at Carol's bar at 2200.
Never
We're free
mind.
Until then.
I figure that sounds one of the secret menus. Good thing we met Lord Harry. Hey there, Olivia. Oh, wait, I'm pretty sure I already got that thing. Excuse me. Fuck. Oops, I accidentally... Oh, I thought I accidentally hit the...
I'm working here. You can't just stroll into a chef's kitchen.
Then perhaps you would give me your permission to enter.
No. Get the hell out of here.
Zach, everyone has their own sanctuary. Let's leave him in his.
Oh, come on, really? Alright, Olivia. Let's see the menu. Cornbread. Roast turkey. Like a pot pie. Fine, let me nibble on some cornbread, I guess. Wow, okay, I had a lot. Had a lot of meter to fill. Thanks for the cornbread. What time is it? Still got a lot of time to kill. It's too bad the gun shop's on the other side of the... Locked. Oh, let's... save over that. Just in case. Man, I've got so much money! Oh, what is there to do in the meantime? Or do I just smoke? Skip ahead? I guess I'll just do this, like, one chapter, and then I'm gonna, like, call it a little early. And then I guess we're gonna watch that Richter video. I don't know. Let's see, what is there to do in this meantime? Not much. A lot of the good shit's on the other end of town. Target area. Galaxy of Terror. Yeah, it's all elsewhere. YouTube dislike extension appears to have stopped working. Oh well. Okay, let's actually park ourselves over there and wait. Nope.
Zach, picking up from where we left off. So, Zach, this case turned into a multiple homicide.
What kind of motives turn a criminal into a serial killer? Is it hedonistic? Ritualistic? Copycat crime? Sex-related? Cannibalistic? From the
Might be
Bureau
all
of
of those
Statistics.
things.
These interesting ideas don't always really explain the real motive. They're just words. Phrases that the media uses to scare citizens. The spotlight falls on a mere 1% of all cases. Only the weird ones.
True.
You understand all this, right, Zach? No matter how bizarre a crime may appear to be, at the root, there is always rage and personal interest. Right, Zach?
Yep.
Most people simply don't kill for pleasure.
Yep,
But
most
that kind
murders
of
are for women or
common
money.
sense never applies to our investigations.
Love
Maybe
or
we're
money, I
lucky.
should say.
Or unlucky, depending on how you look at it. We end up working on those cases in that 1%.
Do you remember, Zach, the first case we handled just after becoming a special agent?
Now let's talk about this another time. I don't feel like it right now.
Yeah, we'd better not. Let's lurk over here. Have a smoke. time. Well, a little after right on time, but still. It's always pulling out a cigarette.
Nick's still in the bar.
Just as we planned then. I wonder what happens next.
Agent York, you're really enjoying this, aren't you?
Yeah,
I
he
have to
is.
admit, I envy that.
And really, you're idling with a gas tank that small? Ah, it's always raining.
Agent York, Nick is leaving the bar.
What about Diane?
She isn't here tonight.
Hmm.
And
Why
we
those
checked
have
that
different
with George.
filters?
George, can you hear me? Nick's leaving the bar. What's happening with Diane?
Why are we using the
No
car's
movement.
radio?
Tell me what to do here.
Stay put, George. I'm thinking Nick will head to the gallery. Let's meet up there.
Good idea.
10-4. Copy that.
Agent York, it's Nick.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's go.
No worries, Thomas.
Time to play with the big boys, Nick.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, am I gonna have to do a fucking, like, Grand Theft Auto tailing? Yep, okay. Gotta keep my distance, but don't let him get too far. How'd I call it? Oh. You know, it's dangerous to drive with your headlights off. Oh, I guess he does have his headlights on, though. I'm the only one driving with the headlights off. I guess this rain's so thick he can't see. Nick can't see us. Just stay in the blue. Yeah. How far away from him can I get before it becomes a problem? I don't know. Just don't go under 50. After him. Damn. Oh, shit. I was gonna be turning. No, he's just waiting for that car to turn. Are you guys going trick-or-treating? I'm actually a little pissed off. It's like early October and it still hasn't really cooled down where I live yet. I still have to crank the air conditioning. Oh. Excessive. Okay, so you know that video, and you know the reference. You know what I'm referencing with. Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Although I'm not sure I would say it's in the background. I'd say it's very much in the foreground. Look, we're going like 15 goddamn miles per hour on average. Why do people... I understand it's raining, but like, man... That was on a soundboard. Was it? I actually don't know if I've seen like the original video. I've only seen that video on Twitter, and it's only like 30 seconds or so. I suspect there may be a longer cut. Man, like, where I live, like, yeah, people's driving quality does kind of go down whenever it rains, but on the other hand, it's like, I don't think their speed decreases that much. Car ride in silence. No, none of the occupants are talking. Which, I mean, to be fair, I think that's what would be happening if this were real life. Don't want to be saying a damn thing. Total concentration. I love Grand Theft Auto tailing missions, don't you? We're stuck behind the slow car. Nodders, you guys, I know you guys are just joking, but like, actually, you know, yeah, I'm not gonna say it because you guys are just joking. I was gonna be like, you guys are what's wrong with modern gaming, but nah. I mean, I wouldn't really be saying that in all seriousness. I'd only be like 50% serious. Although, I mean, you know, that being said, it's like, this game, at least here on PC, is like, boy, you know, it really does kind of highlight the difference between, like, AAA games and like, non-AAA games, you know? It's like, at least back at some point in time, it used to be that, like, yeah, you know, the AAA games were fairly polished. They weren't, you know, fucking falling apart at the seams. I am compelled to play Destiny 2 Revenant for that Discord shader for no, Ed. Not even that. That is not enough. Nothing could make me play that game. I honestly don't know what people see in that. Oh, shit! Oh! Oh, God, poor Thomas! He's gonna piss himself. Oh my God, we spun up for like 8 seconds.
We'd all have halos by now if I was driving.
I don't think we should let York behind the wheel, though.
Curse on all the cars I drive recently.
Yeah.
Agent York, Nick's getting away.
Don't worry, time to get serious.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. The car does not go that fast when I reverse normally. Shit, he got away, didn't he?
Is Nick here? George.
No, he hasn't showed up here.
What about Diane? Any movement?
No action here at all. Did something happen?
Yes, a little. But George, something's different about you. Are you okay?
Actually, I had a little drink while I was waiting. This is my first murder case, after all. I'm on edge, and I needed one. It was only a little, though. I'm still in control.
Hopefully. The fucking zoom.
Zach, Nick and Diane are probably both inside.
George.
That seems a little
you're
extra
sure you didn't see
bassy.
Nick?
Positive. I haven't taken my eyes from the entrance all night.
Maybe
Not that
Nick
I
went
don't
in by the
trust you,
back
George.
door.
But I'm positive Nick is here.
Yeah, he went in through the back
Is there
door.
another entrance?
Not that I know of.
Well, I'll go look for one. Help me out if you can, would you?
Oh, I didn't like that sound. Okay, we're in the nightmare world now. That was, as I was trying to say, like, yeah, I think Nick went straight for Diane's back door. And also, he got into the art gallery. Either he went somewhere else entirely, or he is here. Yeah. Worth peeking in? Nope. These fucking footstep sounds, again. The difference between this game and, like, a more polished video game. A video game like Half-Life 2 would take the care to, like... you know, have, like, good sound effects. Onions! I don't know if we want to be taking onions that are just sitting out in the rain and the ground and all that, but fuck it. Alright, I'm getting my SMG out for this. Don't like the look of this. Neither do I. Oh! Where did you come from?
Bullseye. Nice shot.
Ugh.
Nice shot.
Oh! Oh, no, you don't. Can I have that? No. Ah. They're just coming out of nowhere. Oh, hey, you cut that out. You cut that out right now. What? Oh, is this just endless? Is this an endless? Okay, that's an endless. I get it. I get the. Oh. Oh, I can just go. Oh, nope. What? I can't observe it to. Whatever. Oh. Okay, hold on. Take care of you.
Great.
Great. Ugh. My range. Oh, what the frick? What's the point of coming back here then?
Nice shot.
There's just endless zombies. Oh, hold on. Give me that. Money farm. I don't care about the money. I got plenty of money. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, more onions. Oh, shit. How many onions can I hold? Clown car puddle. There isn't even a puddle there. There isn't even a puddle of darkness. Okay, I was not supposed to enter in that way. Don't go back there. Don't go back there, you two. 3. Oh, I was supposed to go over here. Oh, something. Hold on.
Yes, bullseye. Great. Nice shot. Bullseye.
Hey, yeah. Oh, let me scrutinize this. Or don't. Okay, hold on.
Great.
Oh.
Nice shot. Great.
Oh, god damn it, they respawn endlessly too. Had nothing to do with that. I guess that's just like...
Yes. Nice shot. Bullseye.
Oh, fuck. Okay, just run. Yeah, it's not exactly like Resident Evil, but... Still instances where running is better. Okay, hold on. Ugh, the fucking foliage makes it hard to aim.
Great. Nice shot.
Ooh, hold on. Okay, hold on. There's...
Yes. Amazing. Yes.
I don't like you and your guns. Ah.
Bullseye.
What?
Bullseye.
Come on.
Bullseye. Yes. Great.
Again, I'm a little disappointed at how weak guns seem to be, unless these zombies are actually supposed to be really tough. But I kind of doubt it because I could easily plug them with like a 9mm headshot. Energize! Oh, could you guys even see that? And I need a shave. York needs to shave. How'd you get past the zombies?
Emily, I want you guys to...
Wait out here, I know. I'm not gonna fight you about this anymore. But
Honestly, at this rate, I could use
promise me
backup.
this. If there's trouble, then you'll call us in, okay? You
Yeah,
might not
what,
think so, but
zombies?
we're a team.
A team?
That's what I think, at least, and I'm interested in you and Zach. I don't want anything to happen to you before I hear more about you two.
We're in! We're in, guys! What? Oh! Oh, for... Fuck it! I'm not doing all that again. Okay. Where is that Richter video? Alright, Lanky, is it? You said it's Richter's newest video, right? Insane World of Take Depot .50 cal? Okay, yeah, that probably is the one. Yes, alright. Fuck it, I guess we'll do a little React Andy before we call it a fucking stream. I am not doing all that crap all over again. That can wait till next time. In the meanwhile, the insane world of Take Depot .50 cal. We're watching this because Jolly is in it, apparently. Although Jolly did not advertise that fact.
Good evening. The internet has always had a fascination with weird video games. Whether it's the surreal charm of a game like LSD Dream Emulator, the ridiculousness of a game like Chex Quest, which transforms Doom into
I want to skip to Jolly's voice, like, no, we're watching this son of a bit. Oh, wait, it is like 30 minutes. I'll watch as much as I want to, and then I'll Fucking, I guess I'll skip to it. I don't know. I've got time to kill. Kind of, maybe. We'll see.
Child-friendly cereal commercial, or of course the strange and sometimes dark histories behind certain games' developments. For example, the real dead bodies shown in Hong Kong 97 and Half-Life 2. There's even an entire subgenre of creepypastas and internet urban legends centering around weird or creepy stuff in games. The ghost cars of GTA San Andreas, or even stories like Sonic.exe and Ben Drowned. Similarly, there's always been something enchanting about the way people twist otherwise normal video games into something peculiar through modding. What possesses a man to take the pyro from Team Fortress 2 and make him look like this? Why is this supposed map of a guy's house actually a terrifying and elaborate retelling of a postmodern horror novel starring Shrek? The stories behind and told through video game mods can be just as, if not more fascinating than the actual games they come from. And I've spent a lot of time on my channel talking about the peculiar and odd stories that emerge from these niche and obscure cultures. Recently though, I came across an especially weird case from my corner of the internet. A Japanese developer who has built some of the most ridiculous and fascinating game experiences I've ever seen, but whose work seemingly no one else on YouTube is ridiculous and fascinating.
Okay, I thought that said something different. Konkyo Hogo Dantai Hiri.
Game experiences I've ever seen, but whose work seemingly no one else on YouTube has ever taken the time to slow down and explore properly. And frankly, it's a journey that I think might have changed me as a man. So, if you would like, today I want to lead you down the same path. Today, I want to tell you about all the strange and otherworldly sights I uncovered while exploring the insane world of Takedepo 50 Cal.
Oh my god, he actually bothered to pronounce that correctly. Yeah, and I watched that video of Vinny playing Pizza Yasan. Oh yeah, and you guys did play it for like a community game night. Is this too loud, by the way?
But first, a word from this video's sponsor. If you've ever felt like your default browser GX today for free, the interest developed by people of a some and switch to Opera GX today for free. Alright, back to the video. Takedepo 50 Cal is the name of a...
Okay. Hold on. Let's bring it down to like 9... Actually, yeah, 9.9.
Somewhat infamous modder in the Japanese half... Back to the video. Takedepo 50 Cal is the name of a somewhat infamous modder in the Japanese Half-Life community. Now, Half-Life is a series that's no stranger to modding. In fact, it was in large part developed by people who created...
Yeah, and just to quickly read this, Dave Riller, who was big in Quake. I think he was like, what was his... I can't remember. Yeah, Dave Riller was a Kevorkian in the Quake community, wasn't he? I think that was his name in the Quake community. John Guthrie, who made Quake Airplane and Quake Kart. And then Dario Casali, who needs no further explanation.
Mods for the original Quake and Doom, and projects like Crack Life or Cryo Fear push the game in some very interesting directions. But Takedepo is a unique case. For one, just the fact that he's a Japanese...
What does that say?
But Takedepo...
Don't make light of bamboo. Okay.
Is a unique case. For one, just the fact that he's a Japanese Half-Life fan might strike some as a bit peculiar. Given that Half-Life is an American series originally set in America, it's easy to assume it wouldn't have a big audience overseas.
But it does. It's got a few fans. I mean, hey, if I recall correctly, the creator of S-Mod, the original creator of S-Mod was Japanese. Oh yeah, also, there was also, the guy who made the Korean mod. Which actually might have been the same guy who made S-Mod.
But Half-Life does actually have a pretty interesting history with Japanese culture. The original game includes an elevator sequence inspired by the Japanese manga Akira, which was iconic enough to later inspire set pieces in other games like Fallout New Vegas, and there was even a special release version of Half-Life 2 exclusively distributed via Japanese arcade cabinets called Half-Life 2 Survivor, which is honestly a whole can of worms of its own. Anywho, Takedepo...
Too bad I didn't see any of those when I was over in Japan. I visited some arcades.
Poe's interest in Half-Life might not actually be so weird on its own, but what is weird is the type of mods he makes. In fact, I've been calling him a Half-Life modder, but technically what Takedepo creates maps for is Sven Co-op, a multiplayer fork of Half-Life on Steam that's been around for over a quarter century now.
Ooh,
it was around before Half-Life 2, hell, it was around before any of the official 90s Half-Life expansions, so needless to say, there's been plenty of time for it to build a fascinating and weird modding scene. Because it's free on Steam, it also technically allows you to play the Half-Life campaign for free, even if you don't own the original game. which is kind of funny. Now, I imagine the majority of people watching this outside of Japanese Half-Life or Sven co-op circles won't recognize Takedepo's name, but I promise you he's worth knowing. Rather than give you a lackluster description of his mystical work though, there's no better introduction than simply showing you his most popular map, Pizza-ya-san.
Pizza-ya-san.
Fair warning before we dig in, I know you guys absolutely loved my Japanese pronunciation in the last video. I'll try to be better about it this time, but I am really, really American, so I would just like to quickly apologize in advance to the Nipponese community for the linguistic atrocities I may be about to commit.
Honestly, I think it's mostly the weeb community he has to apologize. Friend, farmer, Daikon, what are you talking about?
Originally released in 2016 and made waves in a certain few niche online...
Yeah, there it is, see? Oh, Kraken also played it.
Communities, but I don't think it really got the appreciation it deserved, to be honest. It opens in what I guess is supposed to be some kind of Super Mario Bros. Themed hospital. Then once all the players are connected and ready, we press this button to start the mission, and from there, the story of Pizza-ya-san officially begins. A cutscene opens and we're shown a very busy building labeled the Uboa Pizza Shop, presumably somewhere in Japan. A newspaper posted outside called the Uboa newspaper suggests Uboa to be the town name. For the rest of this mission, we will be playing as valued employees of this small town pizza shop. We then get introduced to our boss, an ASCII art-faced gentleman with 303,000 health and a machine.
I believe it's called an emoji gal. Emoji gal.
Machine gun. Pretty standard as far as pizza shop owners go. Looking in the files, his real name seems to be Shin, but in-game he's simply labeled as pizza shop owner. From what I can tell, the map name Pizza-ya-san roughly translates to Mr. Pizza Store, or pizza store owner, so technically this guy would be the Pizza-ya-san in question. Anyways, Shin tells us that the shop is a mess filled with Oh, let me try that again. And tasks us with cleaning it up. From here, we're given two weapons, the pizza and the pizza cutter. The pizza cutter is a reskin of the crowbar that we will be later using as a deadly weapon, while the pizza is a reskin of the Sven co-op medkit that's used to heal your teammates. Around the pizza store, we can actually come across a few friendly NPCs serving as our fellow employees. Namely these two little guys named Leader and Chief. Leader is the one with the Desert Eagle, while Chief is the one with the shotgun and the backwards hat, and frankly, they're both absolutely adorable. Hopefully this video inspires people to make more fan art of the two. There's also an unnamed employee of the Uboa Pizza Shop who handles the front reception, but he doesn't seem to be as much fun as the other two. Anyways, in order to get our boss to shut up, we've got to go through the building and collect 15 littered items, including a nuke, a skull, a bone, a shotgun shell, a missile on the toilet, and a giant hatched egg. After everything's picked up, the customers are finally allowed to come in. There's this old man who eats a whole pizza by unhinging his jaw like a snake, a cat person who sits down in the pizza shop just to eat his own tray of McDonald's instead, a suited gentleman who prefers to eat his pizza with a pair of chopsticks.
It's hamburger, not pizza.
And finally, there's some kind of weird anime cat girl thing. The townspeople of Uboa sure are an interesting bunch. Anyways, once the store has been open for a short while, the plot finally starts moving as we get a cutscene starring our boss Shin answering a phone call from some kind of pink cat person referred to in the game files as she.
I want to eat pizza.
PlayStation-ass cat.
Let's get pizza delivered. I'll order delivering extraordinary pizza, yeah.
Oh god, that camera judder.
Thank you for calling. How can I help you? Yes, sure. Could you wait for that? This is when the mission actually begins. This pizza delivery that she just requested will be the prime objective of the rest of the Pizza-ya-san campaign. But first we'll need a pizza to deliver. And to make that pizza, we're going to need some ingredients. So our boss Shin tasks us with getting flour for the pizza dough. Obviously to do this, we're going to need a Glock. It behaves exactly...
Yeah, my Japanese is not that great either.
Like the one from Half...
I can't remember where it was. I saw like an image once where it's like there's a translation that allows you to say like, sorry, my Japanese is shit.
Life 1, but with a new flashy draw animation you can stim with. We're sent down into a new opening in the store leading to... With a new flashy draw animation you can stim with. We're sent down into a new opening in the store leading to the basement. I thought he said you can spin with. We head past the suspiciously labeled cheese storage room toward the flour supply, only to find that it's been contaminated by a bunch of harmful insects. As Uboa Pizza Store employees, we must dispatch these harmful insects, which are absolutely not renamed aliens. aliens from Half-Life 1 and Half-Life Opposing Force. We cleaned them up pretty good, but unfortunately, we're still going to have to replace the flour that they contaminated. To do this, we of course leave the building and head over to the Uboa Pizza Store's dedicated wheat fields across the street, working together to painstakingly harvest every single stalk and then process it all in an industrial machine. Next up, we're gonna need the cheese. Heading back into the basement, we quickly learn why there's signs warning employees not to leave the door open on the cheese storage. The cheese down here is so smelly. It actually produces a deadly gas that has the potential to instantly explode a fully grown man with a single whiff.
Deadly.
Basically, you have to evade disappearing and reappearing clouds of gas that insta-kill you. It's very ridiculous and also took me and my friends a lot longer than it probably should have. Eventually, one person has to stay behind to crank a valve to open a door from behind a shelf, while another heads through it and finally collects the big stinky cheese we're looking for. As a reward, we unlock a shotgun. After the dough and cheese, the pizza's gonna need meat and vegetables. But unfortunately, we learn the meat and veggie shops are apparently being attacked by stray dogs. The quote-unquote dogs are actually hound-eye enemies from Half-Life 1 with human faces grafted on. Everyone I played with, including me, thought this face was from the Seaman Dreamcast game at first, but it actually isn't. I don't know where the face itself comes from, but this hound-eye model is apparently taken from a 2009 Half-Life mod called Scientist Slaughterhouse Mod Mess Up, which was at one point featured in a popular video by the late great Gmod animator.
Is that a goddamn Star Wars blaster? Oh shit.
Kitio706 called the funniest Half-Life mod. Anyways, once you
rest in peace.
clear these stray dogs out, we can finally collect meat and veggies from the meat and veggie stores. And that means it's officially time to move on to making the fucking pizza. Back in the Uboa Pizza Shop kitchen, everyone in the server has to work together to push a deadly rolling pin back.
What is this model over here? Is this like TFC Demo Man? Is this supposed to be like Team Fortress Classic Demo Man or something? You vaguely remember that video? Some insane shit in that mod. Of course, because it's Scientist Slaughterhouse. Or a variant thereof, apparently.
Back and forth repeatedly in order to flatten the dough into a base for She's Pizza. I say deadly because if you touch it wrong, it can and will hurt or maybe even kill you. After doing that for a while, the rest of the ingredients fall on one by one, and things seem to be going very well until, unfortunately, does not work stove. To make work stove, our boss Shin gives us an idea. We all need to throw a fuck ton of grenades into these things on the side of the stove, then go onto the roof and throw more into the chimney. After sufficient grenadage, work does stove, which means we can finally finish the pizza.
Oh, look at that! That is a pizza!
It's done. It's so beautiful. But before we get the chance to begin the delivery, a scanner outside the building detects something, and the pizza shop owner barks up. We got a situation. The monsters tracking down pizza are incoming.
Oh
Kill
no.
them all. Incoming from the north.
Which way is the north? Hint, the direction of the sun. Oh yeah, this way.
Security systems activated.
Robot.
From here on out, we have to defend the pizza store from a giant horde of pizza eaters. Which
Pizza
looks
eaters?
suspiciously similar to the harmful insects and stray dogs from earlier. It's here we get our hands on this laser drone strike weapon, which is so janky it gave me flashbacks to the detonator from Fallout New Vegas Lonesome Road, as well as a peculiar green sniper rifle that can be found mounted on the roof of the...
What is Takedeppo? Wait a minute. Is that the Japanese term for a sniper rifle? Takedeppo.
Pizza shop. The rifle is meant to be made out of bamboo as a reference to the map creator's username. Takedeppo 50 cal translates to 50 cal bamboo gun. And that's what's supposed to be seen both here in the map and in the hands of the cool military guy in Takedeppo's profile picture. You can use the Takedeppo as a mounted gun and fire down at enemies from the roof of the pizza store. The final boss of Pizza Yasan Episode 1 comes in the form of a monster named Voltichan. Players must kill it or call reinforcement endlessly. Voltichan at first glance appears to be just another Voltigor from Half-Life Opposing Force, but if you look close you can see he's actually got a little bib and a set of cutlery in place of his claws. It's honestly kind of cute, but since he wants to come eat this pizza that's not his, we're going to have to put him down. Unfortunately, the Takedeppo is not super useful against Voltichan because it's just not at a very good angle, but the best strategy I've found is to get him stuck near the wheat field and just take turns with your teammates airstriking the shit out of him. Once the boss is defeated, our actual boss starts barking at us again. The enemies were exterminated. Prepare for delivery. Maybe. The road has many turns, but never say never. Then, after a fade to white, we cut to our customer back in his apartment.
I can't wait for pizza.
To be continued. The first episode of Pizza Yasan manages to be pretty memorable despite mostly being straightforward Half-Life gameplay, but the second and final part is where things get a little more creative and puzzling.
See, that's That's what the power of writing can do. Delivery part.
PTSD 2 opens in a Super Mario hospital just like the first episode, but this time it's decorated with posters of a Japanese security company called ZCOM and a floating drone. Both these things will turn out to be very important later on. Once all players are ready, we start the mission, and PTSD delivery part begins. Hey!
Oi!
Delivery the pizza! Stop playing Gwent!
Huh?
Hey, you did cheat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, this
Okay,
came out like
I'm gonna carry the
2018,
pizza.
didn't it?
Sure thing, sir.
By the way, where is customer's home?
We have no choice than to visit at random. Well, guide me. The majority of this episode centers around this grappling hook item, a reskin of the barnacle gun that appeared in Half-Life Opposing Force. We have a rough idea of where the pizza should be delivered to, but not a direct address. So we have to traverse this urban parkour course and use the grappling hook to pull Shin around. That way we can check various addresses and see if we can find the residence of whoever ordered this big-ass pizza on his head. This involves a lot of climbing, attaching to other players to save time or alternatively just to mess with each other, and platforming on top of drones like the one seen in the spawn room. There's also a slightly ominous sign warning us about dangerous crows in the area. This apartment block has a lot of addresses to check, which normally wouldn't be a big deal, but because this is apparently a very bad neighborhood, behind every door are
like he says, sucking each other with the gun was more entertaining than it should have been. But of course, everyone likes some. Just daisy chaining sucks.
waves of wrong customers eager to steal a pizza that's not rightfully theirs, leaving us no choice but to fucking kill them. After checking every house in the area with no luck, we get a cutscene.
Where is customer's home?
I don't know.
We have no choice but to try that way. For now, head to observation tower.
Wait, what the?
Our pizza crew are ambushed by a pack of urban crows, which are actually Stuka bats from the Half-Life 1 alpha, and more weird hound-eye-faced dogs. After we repelled crows and starey dogs, we make our way up to this big observation tower building as our customer grows increasingly impatient.
Is the pizza coming?
Once we reach the observation tower as our boss commanded, we're faced with a new obstacle.
Oh,
Wind is very strong.
Yeah, this
How do we get move?
This is risky a bit, but there is only way to use jetpack. In the second stage of PTSD Episode 2, we're given a fully automatic Glock jetpack gun thing that we have to use to maneuver through the harsh.
I think it's, as you can maybe see, it's like, the Glock is unconnected to the jetpack. It's just, for some reason, you gotta have the Glock out too, jetpack. I don't know, it's kind of like the fart. It's kind of like the fart Glock from JB3.
City skies. Thankfully, the map is kind enough to explain how this weapon works with a tutorial on the wall. Right-click to boost upwards with the jetpack, left-click to shoot is the gist. You can also increase boost level.
Increase.
But I didn't find it very useful. Once again, we need to use the grappling hook to bring Shin to the end of another obstacle course, but this time it's a lot trickier because there are strong winds swirling throughout the skies, represented by giant solid blocks that insta-kill you and reset Shin back to the observation tower. You basically have to use the jetpack to fly on top of a floating drone platform, bring Shin with you to the same spot with the grappling hook while making sure he doesn't get hit by the wind, then fly on to the next drone, rinse and repeat. Halfway through, we carelessly use C4 to blow a giant hole in the wall of a building to pass through it, and the people inside are understandably startled and concerned.
What the fuck? He's terrorist?
Oh my god, who reimbursed this?
Once we bring Shin to the end of this stage, the customer starts whining again with no consideration for the fact they live in such an inhospitable part of town.
The delivery man is slow in coming.
Is there?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll go there. Rather than that, cover me, the both of you.
Certainly.
From here, we enter the third and final stage of PTSD Episode 2. In a primitive cityscape with our customer Shi's apartment finally in sight, we're challenged by a bunch of pizza eaters and a laser security system blocking our access. The laser security system is powered by the ZCOM company shown in the spawn building at the start. We sneak in through a side door to the apartment building, but the power control room to disable the security lasers is inaccessible because of some kind of web left by an army of enemy caterpillars.
What the
in between
fuck?
fighting hostile Roombas and security robots, we have to
I
locate
remember
this
that.
batch of bug bomb, bring it to an area labeled the pump room, dump the bug bomb into a tank, and hit a nearby
Yosh, switch warse.
switch. This showers the building in some kind of pesticide, gases the caterpillars to death, and clears our path to the power room. We hit this big switch and disable the main security system, and can now finally enter Shi's apartment building. There's still a bunch of fucking security robots everywhere, though. I realize there are a bunch of pizza thieves in this area, so it makes sense to have a security system, but Jesus Christ, this is a little excessive. Once we reach the top floor, we see a handwritten note from Shi.
Dear pizza delivery man, bring a pizza to my room, please.
We enter Shi's apartment, but unfortunately the final layer of security that exists just to protect their bedroom kicks online. There's a server room across the hall with a security switch and a computer browsing some kind of Sven co-op form, but unfortunately disabling the switch does nothing. The game then not so subtly tells us to commit more acts of terrorism. The text, "Now it must be done by force," flashes on screen, alongside a shot of a Z tower. From here, a bunch of security helicopters get deployed all over the map, and in order to continue, we have to kill them all and destroy the ZCOM server systems, which are located in a few towers scattered across the map. Some of these servers are also kept underwater for some reason. I guess they must run pretty hot. By this point, it's been so long since the pizza delivery order was placed that she's getting seriously impatient.
I'm hungry. I've half a mind to eat noodle.
Once the servers are all destroyed, it's time for the final boss of PTSR, a giant ZCOM hyper-security robot. It's basically a reskin of the Island from Half-Life 1. Amidst all the chaos and helicopters, there's a bunch of
kill them all for security
around the map healing them that you have to destroy to take them down. Once they're all taken care of and the hyper-security robot is destroyed, the security system to Shi's bedroom turns off, and we can finally pull Shin through the apartment to deliver this pizza once and for all.
Finally!
Yeah, tastes so
good.
good.
Oh, that's a huge one.
Hey, would you like one piece?
Thank you, sir, but we'll have to decline. We've got work to do.
Right.
I see. Good luck with your work.
Thank you, sir. Please order again. Hey, let's go back.
Yes, sir.
The order of the pizza has been completed, but it's not all over. We need to prepare for the next order, because shop is very busy anytime. We cut back to the Uboa pizza shop as the lone receptionist answers a phone call.
Thank you for calling. Yes. Yes.
Wasn't there a section on a train, or am I thinking of
certainly.
something completely
Thank
different?
you, sir. Oh my god! Received an order for the special pizza again.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes. Thank.
As the lone receptionist answers a phone call.
Thank you for calling. Yes. Yes.
I couldn't tell that was him at first.
Certainly. Thank you, sir. Oh my god! Received an order for the special pizza again.
Literally, I couldn't tell it was Jolly until this line.
The end. Pizza-san ends on a cliffhanger.
He put more effort into it than Richter asked for. That's our Jolly.
Ending, insinuating that this journey of destroying buildings, flying through the air on drones and jetpacks, and massacring hordes of zombified customers is just one of countless ridiculous tales from the Uboa Pizza Shop delivery crew. It's surprising just
such as life in Japan.
Just how much kinship you feel with these weirdo text art creatures by the time you finish the series. My friends and I felt an actual sense of triumph and peace finally handing the pizza over to Shi. You practically feel like a band of superheroes by the end of it all. It's a little weird that a random security company and pack of caterpillars become the main antagonists out of nowhere toward the end. But PTSR is still unironically a very creative and charming 2 hours of Half-Life gameplay that managed to keep me and my friends glued to our seats the whole way through. What's insane though is that pretty much all of Takedepo 50 Cal's maps push the boundaries of Half-Life modding just as far or even further than PTSR. And the rabbit hole of his work goes a lot further than I realized when I first played this map all those years ago. You might have been wondering as we went through PTSR, how did Takedepo come up with any of this shit? Where do these weird characters come from? What the hell is Uboa? Well, I did some digging and managed to figure most of it out, I think. First of all, the cute characters in this map seem to be based on cat ASCII art that emerged from Japanese image boards in the late 90s and early 2000s.
Yeah, like
I was able to find
channel.
a webpage with a whole collection of amateurish RPG games and ROM hacks focused around characters like these. The most popular being named Mona. But alongside Mona was also another cat character named Shi, who before his glamorous cameo in PTSR seems to have actually been some kind of board mascot on 2chan. We can also see in the beginning of PTSR a shout out dedicated to the Game Saba community members. After a quick search, I found Game Saba to be an online Japanese Sven co-op community dating back to the early 2010s that Takedepo was a part of.
Is it pronounced Game Saba or is it like Game Saba?
Customers we see throughout the level seem to have been references to Takedepo's friends and fellow mappers in the Game Saba community. The TFC civilian who eats his pizza with chopsticks seems to represent a mapper named Electro. The anime cat girl, a mapper named Nekomata. The burger-eating cat guy, meanwhile, is meant to represent the original founder of the Game Saba community. Leader and Chief have lore as well. If we look at their model names, we can see they're labeled as Take and Enyuze. Take is short for Takedepo. It's the map creator's own cute self-insert character. Looking at Takedepo's website, we can see he used used to sign his posts with the same ASCII emoticon on the model's face. And there's even an image of the same character in non-pizza work attire with the 50 cal bamboo gun on his back. But who is Enyuze, the chief character with the N on his forehead? For my digging, Enyuze was not only one of Takedeppo's mapper friends, but also a big helping hand and inspiration for his work. A lot of the kooky characters and boundary-pushing shenanigans from Takedeppo's maps seem to have evolved from Enyuze's work. And he seems to have been the godfather of this genre of wacky, high-octane ASCII art Japanese levels that the broader Sven Co-op community have dubbed Uboa maps. I can't tell you with any confidence what Uboa is or what it means, unfortunately. The first thing my mind shot to when looking into it was the freaky secret monster of the same name in Yumi Nikki. But from what I can tell, it doesn't actually seem to be related at all. What I can tell you is what Uboa isn't, at least according to this graph on Enyuze's profile. According to Enyuze, Uboa is not the maps. It's not the ASCII art, it's not the models used in the maps, and it's not the monsters and NPCs in them either. I guess it's just this one particular face.
And nothing else.
This is the Uboa face. And I guess that means that the people who consider all of Takedeppo's maps to be Uboa maps are wrong, since some don't feature it. But looking around on YouTube at this point, I think the name is stuck. Speaking of Takedeppo's maps, there's a lot more of them than just Pizza-san, and I went through and played all of them for this video. Speaking of Takedeppo's maps, there's a lot more of them than just Pizza-san, and I went through and played all of them for this video. Well, all except the one there's no English translation for. The earliest one I could find is called Otokotati no Kozan, or The Men's Mine. This map was originally released on June 12, 2009, and I could only imagine it was inspired by the Minecraft rage going on around that same time. Basically, you and your friends get sent down on a mining expedition, clearing out chunks of rock with a pickaxe before later on obtaining a sledgehammer and dynamite sticks. Along the way, you'll need to activate lamps to light your way through the map, parkour through some real bullshit areas, and kill hound eyes and go-gnomes. The map ends with a final boss sequence, except the final boss is actually just a big-ass wall with a ton of health that you have to bust down while enduring attacks from a never-ending horde of high-level enemies. The ending isn't anything special, and the map only took about 40 minutes to beat, but it was still pretty fun for what it was. After that came Hidoi map on May 12, 2010. Hidoi meaning cruel or harsh. Cruel and harsh this map is indeed. Me and my friends managed to eventually beat it.
You put on the fucking foregone destruction.
But I'm not entirely sure if we did it in the intended way. After dealing with bridges that you sometimes fall right through with no rhyme or reason, as well as a series of bizarre...
Wait, what did that say?
After dealing with bridges that you sometimes fall right through with no...
There actually was a sign to explain how the bridges were, so I just didn't bother reading it.
Reason, as well as a series of bizarre jumping puzzles, and an eagle room that gives you a desert eagle and demands you use its laser sight as a cane to traverse a bunch of invisible platforms, we finally got stuck here. The obvious path seemed to be this big metal block, but every time we tried to jump on it, we just fell right through it. After about 20 minutes, I finally caved and looked up a walkthrough. What? Wait.
What?
It's water.
Oh, that's
It only gets more stupid from there, jumping into paintings Mario 64 style to participate in quote-unquote sumo wrestling, dealing with blast doors that are actually movable objects, and a whole host of other bullshit.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Oh, what?
No, that's the elevator.
What?
No, that's
what? You can't do that.
What?
Now this is the elevator. What the fuck? Now surely this is a normal gondola with no tricks.
Surely.
No tricks, surely.
Oh, fuck you.
That is fucking mean!
Why'd you stand on the
You wanna see Jolly give this troll map a try? No!
Oh,
It does something different.
How many? Surely it only has 2 fucking things programmed for this.
You're wrong.
Oh, wow!
Now it's the wires.
After holding off hordes of ninjas with nothing but a folding chair, solving an elaborate Jenga tower puzzle, evading waters full of annoying screaming Barney sharks, traversing what I could only describe Jenga tower puzzle, evading waters full of annoying screaming Barney sharks, traversing what I could only describe as reverse death run courses, and doing a bunch of laps on a race course evading speeding cars, the final scene of Hidoi map sees us placed into a Game Saba Coliseum and defending a giant black version of Domo from an army of Super Mario military soldiers. These Mario soldiers share their likeness and name with the Spawn Hospital's
hold on, what do their signs say? I'm cool, guy.
These Mario soldiers share the
fucking noobs, it's crap map. Hey, change map, vote! Fuck all you asshole motherfucker.
Likeness and name with the Spawn Hospital.
Hey, you guys going trick-or-treating?
Hospital scene at the start of Pizza-san, Yas. I can't tell you what Yas itself stands for, but from the notes stapled to their backs, the soldiers seem to be a representation of asshole-ish players who don't like Takedeppo's maps. To take them all down, you'll be aided by a cat girl named Miketama and the chopstick pizza eater Electro, 6 years before his appearance in Pizza-san. If you pay close attention, you'll notice his attack is him firing magical green beams out of the wrong end of 2 Desert Eagles. There's a couple of other early seeds of Pizza-san and Hidoi map as well, by the way. There's a house dedicated to Shi, a wanted poster for Nekomata, and even a photo of she standing in a field with Takedepo's character outside his pizza uniform. The level ends very abruptly after the Yas boss fight, and is definitely not Takedepo's most polished work, but it was still pretty satisfying to complete given how challenging it was at times. One of the best deep cuts in Takedepo's catalog, though, is Daikon Warfare, an intense 2-hour action movie experience from August 2010 about turnips. It also seems to be Takedepo's earliest work.
Wait, they're not turnips. I'm pretty sure they're radishes. Daikon is a type of radish, is it not?
To include narrative cutscenes with actual character dialogue. Starting out in a small, humble village named Daikon that exports turnips under the command of the village chief, who happens to be the original incarnation of the jaw-unhinging man in Pizza Yasan, we have to first defend our crops from who else but harmful insects. A nice young man with a minigun comes to help us out eventually, as does a very unfortunate-looking dog. Around the map, there's various boxes that you can find and blow open to save cats trapped inside. Doing so will cause the cat girl Miketama from the Hidoi map to show up and fight alongside you. As our village chief prepares to send off a shipment of radishes, a conniving band of radish thieves intercept it.
These radishes are ours.
I don't let you do that. Defeat thieves.
Defeat thieves.
The rest of the campaign is spent dealing with these radish thieves, putting down all the stragglers raiding our village, and later chasing the leader down the highway in a high-speed vehicle chase.
Fuck them at all. I'll corner and beat them.
They must be passed this way. We will catch up them
soon. I see. Speed up. Never underestimate radish farmers.
Several suspicious cars are seen. Apparently, they seem to want to fight us.
Just fine.
Just
we will defeat them all.
After killing countless turnip thieves and destroying their trucks, vans, and helicopters in a long and genuinely quite thrilling combat sequence, we finally chase the turnip thieves back to their shady headquarters.
Did you obtain
Oh my
radishes?
god,
Yes, sir,
that model!
but they seem to never give up. They are likely to come here soon.
Well, prepare the chopper.
President?
It must be here.
Well, attack simultaneously.
We push through the Turnip Thief HQ, slaughtering countless Turnip Thief guards, and even catching glimpses of their questionable web history.
Oh.
After a fight with a giant mech and a platoon of Radish Thief executive ninjas, we make our way to the roof of the building to confront the leader and president of the Radish
the
Thieves
shotgun is... Oh, the shotgun's just a reskin of the regular shotgun.
organization once and for all. Now, if we don't blow up his helicopter before 3 minutes is up, the mission will fail and we'll get a bad ending where he escapes. So we have to focus all of our grenades and rockets toward the helicopter instead of the enemy troops pouring in to make sure that we destroy it in time.
I never give radishes. I do so if I lose radishes.
What? Oh my god!
Shit, our radishes.
But I never mind about radishes.
What?
I think we only have to make radishes again.
Just
However,
grow more.
Why have we fought up to now?
We could prove, isn't it? The soul of farmers is. We must be the best farmer in world.
Best in world.
Saigo.
I see. Finally,
Saigo
I was.
Mabeda.
Well, I have no time to stay here.
Yes, you are right. Let's return to village immediately. Next time, let's make the best radishes in the world.
I guess the young man who tagged along with us didn't realize that these radishes weren't actually that important to this farmer. He just wanted to take down these thieves for the fun of it, I guess. But as text on screen tells us, their fight still continues. The true fight called making best radishes in the world. And with that, Daikon Warfare comes to a close. It's probably my second favorite map of Takedepo's, behind only Pizza Yasan. One of the deeper cuts is Half-Life-Ero, which depicts a serene spa
like
resort
Ofuro.
with no real combat or objective. It's basically just a hub world with a bunch of secrets and weird areas for players to explore together. From what I can tell, this map
Hold on, what
is
does
actually
that
the hub
say?
world with a bunch of secrets and weird areas.
Onsen hairu toki ga Mizuki desho? I'm guessing that means it's not right to wear a swimsuit at an onsen.
For players to explore together. From what I can tell, this map is actually Takedepo's renovation of another mapper's work from almost 10 years prior, but I unfortunately couldn't find the original version anywhere online. The spa resort has mini games you can play by pressing E on computers and arcade cabinets laying around. The male saunas have very hilarious looking naked scientists and Barneys hanging out in them, as well as a skeleton in the locker room. And female saunas also have their own set of provocative characters. The most strange and interesting thing I could find on this map is this barnacle gun on the sauna's roof. If you look up in the sky from here, there's actually this platform you can use the barnacle to pull yourself towards. From there you can find a secret portal taking you to a giant room full of anime girl portraits, and get your hands on an anime girl figurine weapon that shoots lasers. I wish I could tell you what any of the stuff in this map means, but I suspect it's a secret that Takedepo and Nekomata will take to their graves. After the brief success of Pizza Yasan in 2016, Takedepo earned a mention in a rock paper shotgun article for his work on Uboa Rampage 1 and 2, which are a duo of maps that transforms Sven Co-op into an all-out beat-em-up brawler game, complete with some really fucking cool in-game title sequences.
That's nice.
Everyone on the server assumes the role of these weird Uboa beanbag things, just like Shin from Pizza-san. The Rock Paper Shotgun article calls them soda cans, like Master Shake, I guess, but I have no idea if that's what they're actually supposed to be. The gameplay consists of fighting off hordes of enemies throughout various stages, picking up scattered weapons off the ground and switching them out when they break, slowly filling up your rage meter to occasionally carry out these big, powerful speed attacks. Different stages have different enemies. You'll come across these freaky Uboa men, more caterpillars and Barney sharks, these giant green devil things named Mr. Chemo men, Konichiwa men, and Morimaki men, which from what I can tell are more black domos like we saw in Hedoi map. Each stage also ends with its own boss, usually a bigger form of whatever enemy you just held off, giant caterpillars and such. The final antagonist to the first Uboa Rampage is Anuze. After a boss rush on this big tower of his, we face off against him in some kind of weird spiritual hell realm where he takes on the form of a giant cat spider testicle thing. Once you beat him, you get to carefully place a piece of poop on his head as a humiliation, and then all of our heroes hang out in a hot spring to enjoy peace after their victory. Uboa Rampage 2 is mostly more of the same, but it adds in a bunch of new enemies and weapons, as well as this elaborate class system. It's basically a more polished, dynamic, and, in my opinion, fun version of the original Uboa Rampage. It even lets you get these cool Wolverine claws. The final boss of Uboa Rampage 2 turns out to be none other than Electro from Pizza-san and Hedoi map, this time taking on the role of an electric kung fu master with an outrageous amount of health. You can't actually kill Electro, but once you smack him around for long enough, he gives up and apologizes to everybody by holding a drinking party. And with that, the Uboa Rampage series comes to a close. These maps are yet another example of Takedepo's wonderful creativity in twisting Half-Life into something it absolutely is not. But if you're gonna try this out, I recommend getting together as many friends as you possibly can. These levels can really drag on if you're playing with any less than 4 people, especially the first one. By 2019, Takedepo had officially been creating Sven Co-op maps for over a decade. And in October of that year, he released one of his strangest works yet. Bear with me, Reisya no Tabi, or Train Travel. And somehow it's strange in a completely different way from all the others. In Reisya no Tabi, combat
this is the one I was thinking of.
Takes a back seat as players are led on a very comfy trip through rural Japan, boarding this nice sleeper train and traveling from stage to stage with their pals.
Korone models.
It is just about the furthest thing from conventional Half-Life action you could come up with, but somehow still manages to be quaint and enjoyable. In between stages, you can explore the train, take showers, drink sake, shoot dice, throw baseballs, and generally dick around while waiting on the next.
Yeah, Vinny also played this one.
Stop. I noticed that Anuze can be spotted as the mayor of Uboa, suspected of tax evasion on a newspaper in a table booth. From what I can tell, the objective of the map is basically just to visit a bunch of different stages representing different areas of Japan. And at the end of each stage, you get a social media score based on your behavior. You gain up votes by just being nice and taking pictures of cool stuff with your phone camera, and you get down votes by beating up random citizens or otherwise disrespecting Japan in heinous ways. The first stage is simply referred to as Old Town, where you interact with shopkeepers, examine ninja stars, and look through binoculars at distant sites until suddenly troublesome customers come and you have to help briefly defend the town. The second stage is the castle, which is basically a short little parkour course, but if you get to the top, you get a nice view to take pictures of for points. The third stage is called the Pond of Guardian Fish. You have to help clean up the pond by diving into the water and moving trash bags and other litter to the surface trash can. Afterwards, a big friendly shark will spawn and everyone gets to sit around and admire it. The fourth stage is a spot where we practice pottery by learning shark will spawn and everyone gets to
Ike no Nushi.
to sit around and admire it. The fourth stage is a spot where we practice pottery by learning how to build pots out of clay, but it's pretty boring. I found it to be probably the least enjoyable part of the map. The penultimate stage is a large, famous temple marked by a giant Buddha statue. But if you solve this weird torch puzzle, you can actually get on Buddha's good side.
Power!
And in turn, he'll help you out in the finale. Everything culminates in a visit to a dignified shrine to donate money as an offering and pay our respects to Japan. But a bunch of evil ninja guys show up to try and steal money from the temple, so we have to kill them with Buddha's help. Then it's back to the sleeper train one last time. By the way, I actually found an Easter egg on here. If you bust out this window and climb onto the roof of the train, you can find yet another Takedepo. It's quite funny that in spite of all the ridiculous things that happen in Reisya no Tabi, it's actually still probably the least eventful map in Takedepo's entire catalog.
Train travel.
At the time of me making this video, Takedepo's latest map is Kanai Gyosen from less than 4 years ago.
Hanigyosen.
which translates to crab fishing boat. The map takes place on a ship at sea, as you could expect, complete with sleeping quarters and a deck and everything. The events of the level take place over the course of a week, with the objective being to capture a bunch of head crabs from the bottom of the sea and take them up to a cage on the ship using a harpoon. You can also use the same grappling hook from Pizza-san to get around faster underwater, and it's yet another very weird twist on the Half-Life formula. There's a bunch of other really strange stuff going on in Kanegyosen as well. It has a machine gun that actually marks the first time I've ever seen someone make a weapon in Sven co-op with Call of Duty style iron sights. There's smaller boats you can cruise around in with your friends, which is quite a lot of fun. That is, until you get knocked off by a giant wave. And eventually whales, hostile sharks, and even pirates on other...
Yeah, and it's like, the Russia map goes from like, a normal abroad in Japan video to Daibutsu Power!
Boats and in helicopters show up to challenge your crab expedition, giving you a real use for that machine gun. Unfortunately, though, the ending of Kanai-Gyosen isn't any more special than that of a GTA Online heist. It just shows your team returning to shore and selling their crabs for a lot of money. Still, though, it was actually a lot more fun and impressive than I was expecting, and really...
Yeah, it seems a bit like the Sven co-op equivalent of OC diving.
Really shows how far Takedepo has come in his Sven co-op mapping journey since 2009. So, after dissecting all of that, what the hell did I learn from diving deep into the rabbit hole of Takedepo 50 cal? Well, I learned to appreciate a specific bygone culture completely foreign to me, and I learned about a great Herculean effort from one eccentric man who has spent hundreds of hours building an obscure Half-Life map catalog for over a decade and a half now. I enjoyed a number of silly, surreal, and fun experiences packed with good music, and frankly, the entire thing brought me to a feeling of childish bewilderment. And things like that are priceless. I know I kind of poked fun at the poor English in some of these levels, but I don't want anyone to get it twisted. I absolutely loved playing through each and every one of Takedepo's works, and the last thing I want is for people to think I'm making fun of the author. There's so much value added to the world with stuff like this crossing the seas of culture via the internet, and in my opinion, the poor English actually added a lot to the entertainment factor and charm. Takedepo clearly knows his audience. These maps aren't always the most complicated or well-designed, but they're perfect to just boot up and play with some friends in Sven co-op for an eccentric and fun time.
Yeah, we need more stuff like this for, like, the Half-Life games.
It shows so much care that pretty much every map in Takedepo's catalog has its own custom weapons and health kit models. He's provided such an interesting and great variety of mods, and I unironically now view him as one of the most inventive and creative video game modders of our time. It's a great thing that he took the effort to translate his work into English so more people could enjoy it. I tried to reach out to Takedepo 50 cal when I first started work on this video, but he politely declined to comment. Looking back though, I'm actually glad that he did. It was much more rewarding to try and uncover all the lore about Game Saba and stuff myself by digging through old YouTube comments and old Steam discussion posts.
Wow. Most NPCs are actually map makers. Okay, yeah.
Instead of just hearing it in an easy way directly from the horse's mouth. I'm pretty sure this video is going to reach Japanese Sven co-op players or maybe Takedepo himself eventually. To them specifically, I want to say, if it turns out I missed something or if I misrepresented something, I'm truly sorry. I really tried the best I could with my limited understanding of these communities and cultures. As this video comes to a close, the most important message I want to leave you with is to always be nice to food service workers. You have no idea what the hell else they might have going on. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Subscribe for more, and have a good day.
Although not tonight. Alright, who voiced Dominsky, Goldek, Kelsky, Purple Colonel, Richter himself, Gully, Ratlobber, DeCoubers, and I do not recognize Wilson. Oh wait, Warlocracy was in this. Huh. What are the hex for, Lanky? Anyways, that'll do it for stream today. Ratlobber and DeCoubers off of Richter in some of their own videos. Alright, that's interesting. I don't know those people at all, but that's neat. That's nice. Anyways, I was saying, let me go find someone to raid. I'm gonna see if anyone else is live for the charity event here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, Sakura community is raising money for Immune Deficiency Foundation. Let's see. Oh, wrong thing. Who is live? Wonder if Metal Hattie is. Let's see. Metal. Uh-oh. Ah. God, it's so awkward typing like this. Not live? Not live. Okay. Alright, we're finding someone unaffiliated with this charity then. Let me go back to my following. Man, you really want me to raid that Pirate King Boros guy? Oh, Juniper started playing Voices of the Void. Not before she complained about not having the mental capacity to follow tutorial while Dev was At least Jolly wasn't there! At least Jolly wasn't there! Oh, hold on, which Dev was there? Knows himself or Monique? Again, though, it's like... yeah, but at least Jolly wasn't there. I'm going to guess she was not fucking, like, guided through the fucking maze of torment. She was not debated into going through the maze of torment. Didn't catch the name, just that everyone recognized the Dev. I don't know how you could do that. Unless everyone was just saying, oh, Dev in chat. That's a fat fucking frog. Sorry, I'm reading Discord. I'm looking at Discord. Ultra let Jolly backseat games more often. No! He's tormented enough VTubers, Ed! He's tormented enough VTubers! Let some people live in ignorant bliss. She got bored of the tutorial and went to the main game. Nearly started that before finding the hunger meter. Oh boy. Oops. You want to have him backseat with her? Ugh. What is this notification? Who? I don't know what that's about. Okay, yeah. Alright, she had a pin message on backseating. Fair. Yeah, that would help. That would help. Can't get backseated by Jolly if she just shuts it down entirely. Let's see. Ashton Martin is playing Devour. Digi's live? Oh shit. Maybe we can read Digital Vagrant. Ah, ooh, ow. Yeah. Ooh. What's he up to? Satisfactory, I think. Yeah. Oh. Made the mistake of pressing that key while I had that window focused. Oh well. Anyways, I'll see y'all next time. Hopefully we can actually get through more of Deadly Premonition. Although, honestly, I'm getting a little worried with that game. I'm getting a little worried. Benny Benassi for what? Oh, Satisfactory. Right. I'll just think about. Yeah, I think Thursday when I pick the game back up. Yeah, next stream I'm probably gonna have to just launch it in compatibility mode. I am not taking any chances with that shit. Anywho. It was a good stream, though, I'd say. We did make some progress. I don't like playing compatibility mode because, again, it's like 720p. It's like, I don't think you guys would really enjoy it that much, seeing it so blurry. Upgrade's about to happen. See y'all later.